Log in. How's it going? We have bad news and we have good news. I finally have a fiber connection. Incredible. The technology is there, guys. But now I'm kind of too scared to up my bitrate because the game keeps crashing all the time. Unlucky. What is cool box? Welcome to the modern age, thank you. LOL. Dartmouth's clip, what is that?
It must start again.
No!
Wait, was it a hardcore?
Wait, what? Oh no! Wait, what? I was getting hit in the beam! What? Oh no, boys!
Oh my god,
no,
his voice.
we died!
Why is he squeaking?
No!
Oh no. Wait, is he dead? He's dead.
No.
This was hardcore, what?
We didn't.
Oh my god.
It must start again.
Yeah, this beam has like an insane hitbox. Like the visual doesn't actually match it. Like you can even stand behind him and take damage. I noticed that as well. And he didn't realize it. He was just standing there. He didn't even look. He was like, oh my god, he's almost dead.
No!
Unlucky. I'm playing Anno 2077 while I'm still stuck in AoE 2. Uh-oh. Well, did you at least advance to the feudal age? Yo. Moist cheddar. Thanks for the prime. Diablo on live TV. Wait, what is that? That was hilarious. Okay. Why sad day? Yeah, so Adam Jackson is leaving Blizzard. There was a tweet from him earlier. Have I experimented with Waxing Givers and Shroud of False Death Stealth Interaction? I had to play some Shred last season, and I think I tried that briefly, but Waxing Givers is just kind of shit. So, you know, it's not hard to hit 100% crit chance, and then the weapon doesn't offer anything. It's just a bad weapon, I think. And especially with, like, the insane aspects that you have on Shred. Like, even the fucking utility aspects give you like 50% DPS or something. It's kind of wild.
Magic in a bottle. Excellent.
Did the M abandon D4? Like a year ago, I think? Or something? I don't know. Alright. Have I expanded rerolling runes at the gem vendor to get legendary ones? They notice Qua's magic, but I have it in the vendor as rare. I've never tried that actually. But this season, I guess I should. Like last season, you got so many legendary runes that there was no point. But now I have so much magic and stuff. I could try to like upgrade them a bit. It's like 3-to-1, right? So you need like 9 magic for 1 legendary or what? What do you mean for this actually? Dude, 150,000. What? I can't even craft a single one of these. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Why does it all say like 0 out of... Oh, because in a stash. Wow. Rare rune. Let's see what happens. I have actually 2 stacks of this. No, I don't. Why does this... Ah, this is of Quake. Okay, let's see what happens. Ah, no. 15% chance to grind legendary. Never mind.
What colour and brilliance.
Okay, so it went to rare. Well, the question is, does it actually count as like a rare recipe that can't go to legendary, or is it a magic recipe that goes to rare? Did I just get lucky? I'm not sure if I really care enough, to be honest. I think at some point it's gonna like reroll all of them into legendaries slowly, and that's it. Speaking of... You can go to legendary, okay. So, what are we doing? 75s or something. I'm leveling some glyphs here. I'm playing Quill Volley right now. So let's go. Ding, 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 ding. Draw of Whispers. Nah, let's do it. You don't see an altar at all at 260 Paragon. That's insane. God, it feels so fun, man. The mobility of Spiritborn. It's amazing. But it's like really nice and fluid. I barely played Quill Volley last season. I only played a bunch of like Andariels, and that was the only Quill Volley stuff I've done the entire season. And man, I was saving it for now, man. Holy. I played it a lot in like the pre-launch client, you know, the press client where I was playing before expansion. That was like my main build, so I decided to not really do it much in Season 6 when it actually came out, because I was just like going to play other builds. But man, it feels good. $784. Adam Jackson is leaving. Put it in the title because we don't have like the easy option for command here on YouTube. What do I want to do here? Colossal. Boom. +3 potent on neck or 40% flat damage, which is better? Dude, percent damage on neck is something you never ever want under any circumstance. It's like the worst possible stat on the neck. Potent is like the strongest passive in the entire game, pretty much, so yeah, you want that. I dictate. What's this? A Saturday and AJ leaving? What is Rod tweets? Tweeting? Is he... is he causing damage again? Oh no. Say build a season that's like evade Spiritborn in season 6. 1 button speed farm. I mean, evade Spiritborn still exists. You can do that if you want. I'm not sure if something else comes close to it in terms of its playstyle. Like, evade is not as powerful as it used to be, but it's still definitely capable to get to Torment 4 and farm it like easily. What's going on here? Where's the progress? What? What is this map? Another non-binding? Oh no. GM, just curious, Paul, how are we feeling about the progress pace of Season 7? Ah, yeah, okay. I've seen that one actually, I remember now. %37% say too fast, okay. That gives me hope, actually. 22 say too slow. Oh my god, dude. %40 say just right. Okay. Oh, doesn't Elon reply to this? Seems about right. Okay. Interesting. The Diablo team needs fresh team members. I don't know. I feel like they do so many rookie mistakes. They need more senior people, not more fresh. Like, you know, the Diablo team is already incredibly young. You know, they have a lot of junior devs and stuff. They have a lot of young people. And, you know, part of the reason why everything was like so fucked up at the start is probably because of that. Or they're saying they can't do the proper job or something, but, you know, we have so many bugs and, you know, such like sloppy QA and all that kind of stuff, and I guess they just need to learn a lot of things, and also about like the whole game design, right? Like the decision making. And I feel like Adam Jackson is like one of the people that is actually like, you know, a good force, let's say. So we need no cap on Paragon and no cap on gems. You, sir, can go play some Diablo 3. I suspect Adam wanted a challenging game, was forced to play this D3 V2.0 clone and quit. Could be. I don't know. I could very well imagine that he had, you know, very different ideas from, you know, maybe his superiors or, you know, the game director and you know, like maybe even his team. And he just didn't really find enough resonance with them to like really, you know, have the freedom that he wants to make the game what it should be. I mean, you can only speculate really, but I really liked Adam, man. Feels bad. We don't have the double Adam package anymore now. We didn't even have one Adam on last stream. Holy. I remember doing my interview with him. I had him on my stream when I was streaming at BlizzCon. And they invited me. Adam Jackson was on my stream for like an hour or something, and we talked about it, like a lot of stuff. It was really cool, man. And then, you know, also outside of the stream, I was also talking to him and so on. So it was just so nice, man. So I obviously know him a lot better than most, but yeah, I think he was a good one. Can't wait for Season 8 and all classes overbugged. Oof. I guess it remains to be seen what happens now with, you know, maybe new devs taking over. I wonder who's gonna be like the overall lead class designer now, for example. Watch did not make any more expansions. Diablo is known for stopping at one expansion. Nah, they can't do that, man. Like, we have not even finished the storyline of a single Primeval. Like, they can't stop here, you know. That's gonna be like the end. There's no way. I mean, I know they already stopped at one expansion. They got pretty close to 2 in Diablo 3. But they can't do it this time. There's no way. They need at least 3 expansions for this game to even, like, you know, half finish the story. So if you consider damage over time. Oh, actually, I'm not 100% sure. I think so. I guess you can tell from the damage numbers. Damage over time has like slightly smaller and like, you know, these like fleeting damage numbers compared to hits. I can tell from that, I guess. But I think you do scale crit, don't you? At the very least with the chests and the explosions you get from it, you probably mostly care about the hit damage of it and not so much any kind of dodge shenanigans. Yeah, to be honest, I've never really played like an Earthquake build, so I can't actually answer that. I don't really like this Earthquake stuff on Barb. I just want a good old double swing back or something, man. I feel like that feeling is never gonna come back. I look at what I'm doing right now. Shit, man, why does it always happen right now? I thought I've mostly fixed the stuff, but now I kind of have a few runs in a row that are fucked. Because I'm going back all the way. Because there's this one little room. Bob is Earthquake now. Disparage. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem with like how they're balancing things. You know, they're making something new and shiny, but then this one new shiny thing is like so OP that is completely like devours everything else that the class has, right? There's like, you know, 12 different Bob builds, but basically they're all just Earthquake now in different colors, you know? Let's go, what I feel balanced this season. Feels a bit OP to be honest. Yo. Why is it always such a shitty unique effect roll though? 26. But we might need this one. 27 ranks aviator. Yo, thanks Medix, what's up? PvE1 players are turning on PvE2 hard lately. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that with like how the meta has shifted in PoE2, I guess, is you know, it's kind of like PoE1, but more clunky and with less options, right? Because they didn't actually succeed in making the game like slower, harder, and so on. Besides the, you know, early game, I guess. But with like all the meta things that people have discovered, like people are just destroying the game way too hard, and it's not much different from PoE1 at this point when you play meta builds. So yeah, I guess they need to like actually make a real distinction there. They've never been able to class balance well in any Blizzard game. That's not true. Like WoW is generally pretty balanced from, you know, from like especially rating perspective, I'd say. I think they're doing a pretty good job there. And I mean, of course, it's always hard in like an RPG to really balance stuff, because RPGs, you know, you have all these different strengths and weaknesses and different effects and, you know, class designs and stuff. So of course, you know, just by design, certain things work better in certain places and so on. That's just how RPGs work, right? But the bigger problem is that Diablo 4 is like so based on like, you know, stacking damage multipliers and basically nothing else. It's just like stack more damage multipliers and more damage multipliers and more damage multipliers. And so it's very easy to kind of like let it slip out of control. And then one thing just becomes like 10 times better or 100 times better than something else. You know, because they somehow can make use of certain multipliers. If they would just cut back on like a lot of these multipliers, then it's very easier to kind of keep things in line. Because you can, you know, just scale stuff a lot more from like the base damage of the skill and so on, right? When numbers are generally lower and there's generally less moving parts. You know, everyone has their 5 glyphs, everyone has their 5 paragon nodes, and then the key passive, and you kind of like know, okay, like this is like the, you know, the typical paragon node is like, I don't know, let's say 25% damage. And then the typical key passive is like, I don't know, 50% damage. And then, you know, the typical offensive aspect is like 20% damage. Yeah, but then there's other builds that have an offensive aspect that is not just 20% damage, but like 200%. And then they have a unique that is not 200, that is not 50% damage, but like 500% damage. And you know, some uniques like go even beyond that, right? If you look at Fractured Winterglass, for example, it's like always my favorite example here. Like Fractured Winterglass, the difference between playing a Frozen Orb build that has it and a Frozen Orb build that doesn't, you know, we're probably talking about like 2 Torment levels or something, you know? So that is just way too much power in a single slot. And obviously stuff gets completely out of whack really fast when you add these kind of things. So, you know, they need to make sure that there is like a kind of like certain expected power gain from certain, you know, effects. And this kind of stays in line for all of the different builds. And of course, you know, not everything scales so linearly, you know, you have certain builds that, let's say, don't function until you get a certain cooldown breakpoint, you know, you can't play a Death Trap Rogue until you have 150 energy and 70+% cooldown reduction in the Beastful boots, because the build just doesn't exist. And then you just have to make sure that, you know, even such a late game build kind of remains in the same ballpark as other stuff, even if you can't play it before that really or something. But I don't think this would be too hard, honestly. In fact, it would be a lot easier if they just decided to, you know, get rid of a lot of multipliers, make it generally smaller, like make utility powers actually utility, make defensive armor pieces actually defensive, and make us require those defenses in some way. You know, like why do we have damage multi, damage multi, damage multi, damage multi on all of the like armor slots, for example? It makes no sense. You know, look at season 0 or season 1 where we actually were struggling to survive, and you know, we were actually stacking defenses where we could, even like defensive amulet on neck, for example. When you're doing like a T100 old school Nightmare Dungeon in season 0. This is how you play it. And suddenly, you know, a lot of stuff made a lot more sense and was a lot better balanced. Now you don't give a fuck, you just put the biggest damage multi in every single slot. Perdition Helm, Shroud, Tybalts. And if it's not Tybalts, here we have like a 25% attack speed aspect on my hands right now. Because of reasons, you know? It's not just that, actually. It's not just 25% attack speed. It is also like, I don't know, 15% extra DPS from the crit bonus here. Because people will complain gearing defense is boring. Yeah, okay, but if your defense is not required and nothing is a threat to you, then like, why are we actually trying? Like, what are we doing here besides just mowing down monsters? Go play WoW Classic Hardcore. Oh, dude, I should. I love WoW Classic Hardcore, actually. But the thing is that WoW Classic Hardcore is, you know, a completely different game, and nothing that I say right now applies to it either. Like, there is no gearing in that sense in WoW Classic, you know. You just take the items you got, and almost everything that you find doesn't really matter. You know, it's a lot more about the gameplay and the, like, you know, the progression and the leveling and so on than something like Diablo, right? Like in Diablo or in RPGs, like, gear is everything. And nothing else really matters. And this is like the opposite in WoW Classic. Your gear barely matters. I checked the season 2, Woody's saying damage nerfed, defense nerfed, Sorg deleted. Oh, I remember that video. And then came Ball Lightning. Thanks Alpha for the sub, by the way, I appreciate that. Out there. Okay, seriously, why every second run I run through dead ends? What is going on? The whole difficulty system is fucked right now, entire game being based on pit is atrocious. I don't think that's really the problem, to be honest. I think they're just like misbalanced, especially monster damage output. Like, imagine if monsters did like, I don't know, double or triple the damage they do right now. And we had like, you know, they already said that they're gonna like, you know, cut back on crowd controls, especially like passive crowd controls like Fist of Fate and Worldly Fortune Temperers and whatever. And maybe other stuff. If like crowd control becomes like a lot more active and cooldown based, and monsters deal a lot more damage, I think you can actually introduce some real threat and difficulty again into the game. It sounds boring AF, that's just number go up for the mobs. What do you mean? Sorg is such a shit state that nerfing Shatter is the biggest buff the class could at this stage. Well, it's not even so much about nerfing Shatter, it's also just like bug fixing Shatter, right? Because it's just a bug that makes it so powerful. Which is kinda shit. But yeah, I like the idea of playing with Shatter. But I don't like that it's like the only thing that really matters for like the high tier pushing for Sorgs. Abusing this like Shatter bug. Like it definitely feels satisfying to do this. You know, it reminds a lot of like Diablo 3 pushing and, you know, doing like the big pops. But then having like these like 8-minute boss fights or some shit. And this can only be like one specific boss or maybe two bosses that actually work for this. You know, that's just bullshit. Like they need to like generally fix boss fishing a little bit for high tier pushes. And then I think something like Shatter is actually okay the way it works, as long as it's not based on a bug, but actually the intended functionality. Sorg is just playing with the free area damage, yes. Yeah, and I mean, like, for example, yesterday, when I was pushing on Andarios, like, it actually feels so satisfying, right? Like, it's so fun. When I was doing this 110 push and this, like, T100 runs and stuff with my Andarios build yesterday, it is kind of like that as well. It's like the free area damage. Even crazier, man. Like Mundunugo Witch Doctor. It felt yesterday when I was doing this. And it feels fun, you know, because you just melt these packs and it feels good, you know, making a large ball and blasting them. And it's kind of similar with Shatter, I imagine. I haven't actually played Shatter or Zork, but I've seen it. So it's very comparable. And, yeah, I mean, why not, you know, have these kind of mechanics, as long as they don't, like, completely overshadow everything else on the class. Especially when we get, like, you know, leaderboards and whatnot at some point. But yeah, as it stands, Firebolt is always, like, the highest ranked sword build on our tier list. And we always discuss it every single season. Like, what do we do with Firebolt? You know, it's such a bad build. But man, people are gonna crucify us if we don't put it somewhere high up, because someone is gonna post this 130 clear, you know? And we're like, fuck, not again. And here we are. Every pit boss should have ads. I mean, this could be one solution. Kind of give them somewhat of like a reliable ad spawn for all of them. Honestly, this might actually be the solution they do eventually. Because they just can't balance single target with AoE builds. And maybe this is okay. I don't know. Maybe it's fine for every boss to have ads. Ready to crushing out. Log in. We have 4 to crushing hand already. Well. Knife, crit damage. This could be something for Stinger, maybe.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
They should remove boss stagger resist after first stagger, so freeze would be viable. I don't know, man. I think I should just make sure that we have less dependence on stagger, to be honest. Because if you just like stagger bosses all the time, you can't make interesting bosses, you know? And also, like, some bosses just have incredible stagger resistance, like, you know, the tomato bosses like Duriel and stuff, some of them are pretty stagger resistant. And I think that's good. That's not bad. I think they need to make sure that we just don't need stagger to deal damage. At least not to that degree that we do right now. It's okay if, like, you know, some builds can maybe get a bit of a perk for staggering a boss or whatever. You know, Frigid Finesse on Rogue. But there shouldn't be, like, you know, times 10, you know, while the boss is stagger or some shit. We need, like, less conditional effects like that. Or more ways of, like, you know, actually, like, you know, the target acting as if frozen. You know, kind of like what Ice Shards does. It has, like, some effect like that. But I think this only applies to the damage buff of the Ice Shard skill itself and not to any other CC-reliant effects. But Ice Shards has something like that built in, for example. Like, it's much more interesting if the bosses are not staggered all the time. Because they actually do something, you know? They actually have to dodge shit and whatever. Okay, not right now because Hex of Whispers. But, yeah. Dude, I gotta say, from the doom and gloom I've heard about Spiritborn this season, so far I don't notice much of it. Aspect that applies CC bonus against unsolvable targets might be too easy into OP. Yeah, I think I just need to cut back on all the stuff a lot, you know? Just go through every single class, every single aspect, and kind of just delete all of it. And start from there. What the fuck is this? Cause an explosion. Oh, this is the resonance. What would be the best mix of speed and clear speed to speedrun pits to level 300? Yeah, as fast as possible. Speed is everything when you want to farm a pit. Speed is the only thing that matters after, like, let's say, you can reach at least tier 70. Like, try to hit 70 and then just go as fast as possible. And if you can go higher, that's fine. But you don't really have to. But yeah, 90-second runs or maximum 2-minute runs, like if you play like Necro, for example, try to maybe aim for like 2 minutes, for example. On a Spiritborn, you can aim for like 90 seconds, 75 seconds. On the Rogue, you can do that too. On the faster classes, maybe something like 75 to 90 seconds. On the slower class, maybe like 2 minutes. Basically, you want to one-shot everything and fly. Am I wrong in feeling like the Rogue is stronger on paper than in the game? I think so. That's nice, can easily do 2-minute runs, even on like 80 plus. You still want to go higher if you can, because you get a bit more obols, a bit more loot, glyph levels if you care about that. Well, at some point you don't, I guess. You also get like 1% more XP per pit, so it still goes up a little bit. You know, like doing a 80 versus a 70 is probably like 1 million more per run, or I don't know, a bit more than 1 million. A bit less than 1 million more, I guess. Like, I think at around pit 100 you get roughly 10 million XP per run or something, if I remember correctly. And then if you do like a 70, for example, it might be like only 8 million or so, but... yeah, in the end, speed is the main factor. I think they should get rid of 90% of the multipliers. And 90% is a lot. But yeah, I mean, you know, glyphs could be way more interesting than just like, oh, you deal 10% more damage. Oh, you deal 10% more damage. Oh, you deal 10% more damage. And then times 5. You know? That's basically glyphs. And that is extremely boring. Okay, these days it's 10, 15, 12. And not 10, 10, 10, because they keep power creeping glyphs. But you know, this will be a start. All glyphs could be redesigned. Literally just delete all of them, start fresh. All utility aspects that say anything like you deal increased damage could just be deleted. All, you know, armor pieces that add extra damage, like Perdition Helm, Thibault's Will, and so on, could be redesigned. So you can start with stuff like that. And then generally kind of like, you know, bring down numbers, like, you know, some multipliers are just getting way too wild. You know, single aspects, like the new Shred aspect, for example, is like a ×3 or something for Shred. You know, it's just like a fucking band-aid to try to balance the scale. Because it's just weak otherwise. And no aspect should be anywhere close to that range of power, I think. Because it also just makes the progression feel completely, you know, weird and you know, it's like a wild roller coaster. Like, you start a druid, you're like, oh man, I want to play some Shred this season. And then you keep playing, and then like somewhere at like, you know, 1 to 60, you never find the aspect, and you get like completely weak, and it feels awful. And then somewhere like Paragon 60, at some point, you finally find the aspect. but it's like a terrible roll, and you're like, fuck. And then even this terrible roll gives you like, you know, straight up +1 torment difficulty of power, and then eventually find another better version of that thing, and then it's like another ×2, and you go up another torment level. Like, I don't know, this is like way too wild, you know, this is like Diablo 3 style progression jumps that just don't make sense, I think, in this game. Like, the power jumps needs to be way more incremental to really feel good and relevant. Like, that's one thing I really like about Torchlight, for example. Every time I play Torchlight season, you know, you just have power jumps all the time, you know, even way into late game. Like, you do get crazy numbers and crazy multipliers in the end, and the game is actually designed around this. But there, it just feels way more satisfying, because it just keeps going with, like, you know, small upgrades. You know, here's another thing, here's another thing, here's another thing, and it just keeps going, like... Which is kind of funny, because I just advocate for the exact opposite. But, you know, you could draw it out a lot more with, like, the existing stuff that you have in Diablo 4, without making numbers go crazy and without having these insane jumps. And I think, for example, Torchlight does that pretty well. I'm a bit all over the place. I want to get more interesting, but the game to be simpler. Well, sure. Like, if I say, okay, I want glyphs redesigned to not just be damage multis, but also have some kind of effects, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, certain glyphs need to be like 1,000 times better than other glyphs or something like that. Of course, there could be combos and whatever, you know. Interesting synergies you could maybe unlock with that. But it could also be that glyphs maybe become a lot more like a, you know, kind of like an optional thing, you know. Maybe in the range of what the witch powers do, you know, they're like very, you know, very dynamic and kind of like, okay, you have this perk or you have that perk, you know. And which one you choose, it doesn't matter too much for your overall performance. But, you know, you have a bit of an impact, you know, it feels good to have this certain thing. So I want more to go in that direction, and not like, oh, I need to stack exactly those 12 different damage multipliers, and then I can do a pit 130. And if like 2 of them are missing and I somehow made the wrong choice, I can only do pit 90, you know? Like, this is what I mean with simplifying it. If these multipliers are not like that massive, and kind of like just ramp up your damage to infinity, then it would become simpler by default, even if there are more options. Because you can't do that much wrong by not having, you know, the right combo, the right multiplier, and so on. You get what I mean? You can actually increase the build diversity and improve the balance. Like, look at PoE, for example. You have incredible build diversity. And okay, the balance is also all over the place in PoE. But for, let's say, like, you know, outside of like the top meta stuff that is like completely blasting everything, there's a lot of options to play the game. And also inside each of those builds, there is a lot of options to, like, you know, have this little perk or this extra skill, you know, have this support that does this thing, or go for these passive nerds on the tree. And, you know, there's not necessarily like always like this one defining meta on how to play a certain class or a certain skill or whatever. Sniped. I'm going to test Razor Wings. Maybe, if I feel like it. I mean, I will have all the glyphs ready and stuff, so maybe I'll go for it. I didn't really like the Razorwing's playstyle too much though last time, and I also don't have a good Shaco with lots of cooldown ready, which is kind of an important thing for it, I think. But I can see. I'm gonna clear this corner here. Yeah, that's not the Ani build I'm using right now, that's actually a normal quill body guide that I have on Maxwell. I did update the Maxwell guide today, by the way, with the Andariel variant. So there's a new variant now if you scroll down to the variants with the Andariel's build. I put it in the quill volley guide. If you're looking for that. Right now I'm playing real quill volley. I also recorded a video about the Andariel's build. Dude, why do I have to ban so many people today? Mods are sleeping. New production issues. Oh good, Monkas. More annoyed at chat than I'm annoyed at my mods. Hopefully AJ will go on holiday to New Zealand and see how beautiful it is over there. Dude, imagine if he ends up with GGG. That'll be a hilarious turn of events. Word on the street is Rudy took Adam's job. Make D4 great again. I mean, maybe eventually I'll become a game designer or something. If I ever feel like, fuck this shit. I don't want to stream anymore. Or maybe no one wants to watch me anymore. Who knows? It's always OnlyFans. True, actually. Actually, I want to try something else with my runes now I think about it. So I was trying to hit 300 and go back to PoE. No, I'll go back to PoE way before 300. I'm just trying to get good. Make my guides even better if I can. Understand everything I can about Spiritborn and Rogue. If I feel like it, maybe do like the Sork. Although I heard bad things about Ice Shards, which I wanted to play, so maybe not. And then we go back to PoE after Blaster 73 this weekend. Yeah, not Voice of the Stars, but I don't have any mats to craft. These, you have to craft the other gems to make the legendary one. You have to craft the blue and the yellow. Actually, before I forget, I need to update something here. Soul Jark will crit knife. Yeah. And the glaive there.
Hello, shiny. Well, there's something special.
By the way, I know a lot of people are asking about the Impel guide. I updated that earlier before the stream on D3. And then there's like, I don't know, a handful of the Demon Hunter guides missing. I'm gonna do those after the stream today. Didn't get around to it earlier. But the Impel one is probably one of the more important ones and also the biggest rework basically. So I've got that out of the way. Actually, I wanted to change my runes, I forgot. So next run. Insane is organize a big race for the free season launch. Well, usually I do hardcore as F, but I got talked into doing some group play. So no big race actually. Also, I will be doing a big charity stream on Friday for the free season launch. I am gonna support the American Heart Association. You might have seen it in my chat. They actually showed up in my chat some weeks ago, and we got talking, and they have like a big campaign for February. So we're gonna have some like cool milestones and incentives and stuff, and hopefully raise a bit of money. So the entire season start stream will be charity. GA. Wait a minute, before I forget again. Okay, Neo. And I don't think we need that necessarily. Why is it grayed out, by the way? Because of the druid power? Fuck you. What did I want to put here? Seer and Vex. How does that sound? Should have 100% barrier anyway. This is 4, 30, 70, 21, 30, 52. We should get 82 barrier like this, I think. Let's see. Did test grow on Rogue Shadow Clan? Oh, I did not actually try that, I gotta say. It should probably work, actually, now I think about it. I might be right. It might actually be less teleports, now I think about it. Also, sometimes there's like ground effects, I guess. feels a bit clunky because it's not consistent. At least before it was always, if you do like 6 casts, you get a teleport, and now I don't. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. But I like the consistency of the previous setup. Plus you have less barrier. For no good reason really. Margin. Here we go, straight back to what we had here. I must say, isn't D4 gameplay now exactly like D3? Item spam, rift, map spam, post kill, rinse and repeat. If that is your impression, then I'm not sure if you've played both games. I mean, there are a lot of similarities about them. But I mean, D4 is like quite superior when it comes to the breadth of content, I think. They just need to like flesh out each of those content types a lot more. Like D3 is way too streamlined towards only Greater Rifts and nothing else matters, I think. In D4 at least they have a bit of like a relevance for other types of content as well. Like you do have to farm the bosses, you do have to do the Whispers and some Hell Tides or whatever, and Nightmare Dungeons and Hordes. So even if you don't do them that much, like in D3 there's not really much left besides a little bit of vision farming. And then it's just GR spam. I mean, frankly, you know, Greater Rifts are one of the best design systems ever in a Diablo game. Especially after like a decade of refinement. But yeah, it's basically the entire game. Is there a point where you have everything really fast and you end up only doing 1 or 2 things? Oh, that is mostly true if you decide to grind to like fix a 300 Paragons. Then it's mostly by the pit, that's true. But almost no one does that, so...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nice, silent. Not really giving giveaway. Whatever giveaway you're talking about is not for me. Yes, Trev. I'm playing with on Friday. So apparently it's gonna be Neosit, Chewy, and Beat Dropper. Three-hour leveling, few whisper spams and sit in pit all day definitely isn't just C3. I don't know. I mean, there's still a reason to farm Curas a bit. You still have to do 9 dimensions for the opposite side. Still have to do your, you know, some hours of boss sessions to get your uniques and mythics. I feel like there is an okay amount of variety. It's just that, you know, nothing is really like good enough right now, and the balance is like so off with like how much XP you get in pits and how high you can go in pits. And also glyph leveling just kind of takes a while, you know, it's also like a part of the reason why you spend so much time in the pit, I guess, especially if you try multiple builds, you need like all of glyphs. Like I'm just leveling glyphs basically all day, and it just takes a while, and I think that's okay, you know, the speed of leveling glyphs is fine. There's like a reason to spend some time in the pit, that's okay. But yeah, I mean, I've done, I don't know, half of my gameplay this entire season is probably just farming whispers, which is also a little bit too much on just that one thing, I guess. I think they need to give like Helltide a bit of a better reason to exist. Make tributes in Under City way more rare and way better. At least like the very common ones. Like just like visually reduce the drop rates by 90%, but I don't know, make them 3 times as good or something. So I actually have a bit of a reason to go to Under City sometimes. Nerf the XP in the pit. And then I guess we're kind of getting there. And just generally like nerf the strong builds and stuff, I guess. Estimate hazard of gem fragments, we will block there. Does 300 take longer than last season? Not really. Yo! It's actually huge. And we also have a wrong temper. Oh, now I need to think. I can't go for basic temper if I don't have Kipoleki. So, do I have Breath of the Coven here? Do I need the attack speed? We do 45%. 46. Do we have any temporary bonuses in combat? Yeah, we have. No, ferocity is capped 2. I guess we'll go for like something like this, eagle damage, bone damage. Crit damage is 85. So this is the highest here. But we need like at least like 90+% crit chance, so that's more like 93. Which I guess with a Perdition Helm and stuff we can reach. Perdition, Starless. I kinda wanna hit 100% crit chance anyway. So let's keep the 81.
Forge hot. Return soon.
See how long it takes to get the chance to restore resource. Actually, I only need a chance to restore resources if you want to get rid of Midnight Sun. You don't actually need it for an uncapped black build, I realized. Fuck. Lots of one. Such a rare roll, man. There's one again. There's one again. Oh my god. And more. Dude, I've rolled Woln like 5 times. Holy shit. Another. At least in this game you can roll pretty fast now. I'm not looking forward to Friday. Dude, did they remove this or what? No, they did not. Didn't know that's that rare, man. It's actually crazy rare. It's like 200 mil down already. Okay. It's gonna keep the ball, even though it's like slightly weaker. Do we need to hit the resource? Maybe. How much extra resource gain do we have? Actually, no, we don't, right? We have a lot of extra resource gain. We don't have to hit it. It should like insta refill when it procs. It only ups how much you get. So it's not really a point.
So with Rex here,
Okay. Let's get that here.
Hello? Hello, shining beauty.
all finished, are you? See some steel you need?
We once spent 1 billion gold once on PTR to get 1 stat. It never came, reported as a bug. I'm sure it's a bug there. We're trying to roll next. Do we have more drought? Don't have more drought. You wanna go get some? I don't think I care enough, to be honest. Actually, I only have hex specialization. This is 20, this is 20, this is 5. So only this one ranks up and I don't actually care. Although I might want to go for it. At least 2 more ranks. 20 crit is kinda legit. When I don't have Kipperlecke. We'll see about that. At least I found a use for all the mats and gold I grinded. Yeah. I'm always like very hesitant to roll a lot on items, especially when it's just like build testing, but I mean, build testing is most of what I do anyway. You know, I make the build, I try to like min-max it. At least I can learn what is the final setup going to be and stuff, and yeah. Try to get close enough to reaching that point with my own character. But yeah, since you don't really have like a goal, you know, to strive for or something, I never really like go all in on a build. I try to get like, you know, perfect triple masterworks on every single slot and like 2 GA plus items and so on. Especially because I mostly like a solo self-found anyway. Don't have like these items most of the time. Just use Rod to upgrade. I'm not using this. So far I've not used Hex Specialization, but I may use it because I need to crit. 20 crit is a lot. What's the other thing? Hexes are more potent. I mean, all the hexes are not really doing anything, but they're more potent. They nerfed something. Yes, I did, Ayonaki. They nerfed the dev team today. Almost there. I wonder how Stinger will go, especially if the Ban of the Rising Moon. Guys, did we have like any drop frames, lags, or anything today so far, by the way, in loading times? Wonder what I thought the next Uber is gonna be. How about fixing the existing Ubers? That'll be a good start. Okay, some people say no, some people say yes. I'm not sure what to believe now. Fuck. Yeah, I did a reinstall of D4. Maybe it helps. So let's see. Dude, I'm missing like 20% progress. What? Is it just me or does Ravagers run out way easier than last season? I'm not sure why. I feel like last season it was like easy active all the time. In speedruns, like this is a really fast runs. And it still runs out. Did it like remove monsters or something? Oh my god, man, what? Is it worth doing Legion events? Hell nah. Although, did they buff them actually? Do they actually give anything now? Like mods? Gem fragments? I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, seems like we're not lagging right now. How's my top frames looking? 0 today. Interesting. Let's see if YouTube crashes. So try poison with a centipede and a hex switch, but that buffs it. Centipede and poison. Are you talking about the decay augmentation that applies a dot? Well, there's a Seeker build of that. That's actually most likely the strongest Spiritborn pushing build right now. But apparently decay augmentation is bugged and double dips on some stuff. I tried decay augmentation on a rogue briefly on Death Trap and it was awful. Like I did like, for example, 80% on a boss in one Death Trap, and then the dot would tick for like maybe 5% of his health. But apparently this is not the same on Spiritborn, so maybe there's like some specific class multipliers that make it much more powerful or something. I have not really looked into it very much. And then you can like scale that with Noxious Resonance and do like the poison pops from Noxious Resonance because it's poison damage. So potentially you could maybe try to abuse this on other builds as well on Spiritborn, where you just like put Noxious Resonance into every single setup and everything just becomes a poison build. But it also means you have to run Jack and Shell on every single build, and a lot of people really don't like that. So I'm not really planning to necessarily do that. And on the Andario build I played, I mean, it doesn't make sense to go for decay augmentation, because Andarios is not a skill, so it shouldn't benefit from it. Witchcraft effects deal additional 30% of the base damage. Okay, so you can do this with Witching Hour. There's like a occult gem that every second it converts your core skill into an Eldritch effect. And like this you can benefit from decay augmentation and apply the dot. But with high attack speed that's, you know, only like 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 attacks or whatever. So not that impressive, and I don't think you're really gonna get anywhere. But for stuff like the Seeker, where you can force the witchcraft, the witch power effects with the ultimate occult gem, it definitely makes more sense. This is a Capitaleka build right now, but I'm planning to later try non-Capitaleka as well, just leveling my gems right now. Although maybe I should just try to go a bit higher and see how it feels. Just open like a 90, open 100, just see what happens. My gems are kind of there anyway. It's also not that bad this season. That's what I keep hearing. But there are some pretty impressive sword clays out there on various builds. So I'm not buying it. Let's just pop a 90 and see what happens. No changes. Hashtag no changes. Do I have any distilled fear to sell? I do have some, but I kind of want to keep it in case I need to do more beasts. Like my next alt or something. Oh, stuff is melting easily actually. It's probably gonna be like a 2.5 minute run. Okay. To clear in 2.5. Do need a few seconds on some packs. Okay. Not bad, I think. Not bad at all. Any buff coming soon for weak classes? Okay, tell me what is weak in your opinion. You heard Midnight Communities is underperforming in the endgame? I think there's only like one bug with Mandel or something that makes them a bit weaker than it should be. But once that is fixed, it should be pumping. Kind of funny to watch like this health bar melt. It almost looks like a dot, you know. It's like I'm ramping up a dot with this high attack speed I have, and like I don't know 100 quills that I shoot at them. It looks almost like a dot. The way they die. It's very funny. I kinda wanna check this corner here. Might regret this. I did regret checking. Okay. How about this? Maybe I'll try bar without earthquake, might be pretty weak. Ah, there's still twisters for you, I guess. It is kind of curious, like in my 110 clear yesterday, I also had like a crypt that I entered with like 30% progress and then I finished on this level. Even though it's a fucking crypt. So honestly it can be very large and actually have a lot of progression. But sometimes they just have nothing. Mentioning it up on his new barb was the Dust Devil and Ruined aspect. Does it mean I'm a Ruined barb now? I don't know, man. Maybe. Oof. Hi, pattern. Sorcerer and Spiritborn compared to Necro and Druid. I mean, Necro and Druid mostly have one extremely powerful build, and some other pretty good ones, but I think it's mostly just like, you know, Bloodwave and Cataclysm that are OP, that need to get nerfed. And not so much Spiritborn needs a buff. I mean, look at this shit. We're blasting for like 2.5 minute 90s on supposedly a weak class. So I'm not sure what people are really expecting. And this is not even the only build that does that. We played a similar build yesterday as well. Season 6 has forever tainted power perceptions, the price of abandoning your game's integrity for 3 months. Yeah. I mean, they can always, you know, just kind of take the bullet and just giga nerf stuff, and okay, some people will be unhappy, some people will quit for a season or two, you bring out the next big patch or whatever, the next expansion comes, and people will come back. So I guess, you know, you might have to, like, take the temporary dip. But at least you can establish a long-term health of the game again. Even after that lapse of judgment from Season 6, let's say. On the other hand, I mean, they're just letting Cataclysm and Bloodwave be right now, right? So there's nothing of a nerf inside. So it's gonna be another 3 months of 150s. Or, well, 3 classes this time, woohoo. Will Blizzard really do something like that ever? They are way too scared of upsetting people. Yeah, okay, but if you're too scared of upsetting people, then your game will just die at some point, you know? People just get fatigued. Because all there is the pit. And even that is not a huge challenge. It's just, you know, number go up. At least you can kind of like think that it's a bit of a challenge to push higher, and you know, you're gonna have the enjoyment of, oh man, now my class can do 152 pork, and you're gonna do that for a season, and then you come back next season and you're like, okay, what now? You know? After you realize that after you're done with number go up and you reach the 150, there's not really like anything interesting. You know, you've done it. How many people are gonna come back and do the same thing when they realize, oh, it's just like more of the pits? You know? When everything else is so trivial, you know? It's not just that Torment 4 is half of the pit tiers, you know? It's not like half the challenge, it's like a 0.1% of the challenge to do Torment 4 content compared to Pit 150 or something like that, you know? 75 tiers is like 100, 110. So it's like a, yeah, times 100,000 multiplier, you know, in monster HP. The difference between Torment 4 and Pit 150. Times 100,000. It's 6 zeros. 5 zeros. How can you keep the game interesting in any way if you allow people to get to that point in only one type of content? And we're already one-shotting everything on the highest difficulty in the game outside of the pit. And this is on weak builds, you know? Even the C tier builds do that, you know? Weak builds. And people are just gonna get bored of it. You know, there's not even something necessarily wrong with allowing people to do something like Pit 100 speedruns or something. But the problem remains that, you know, the progression there is way too fast. And again, like, even Pit 100 is so far beyond the difficulty of Torment 4. You know, even Pit 100 is like times 50, you know? Like, you can remove so much of your power and still one-shot everything in Torment 4. Even if your build is only capable of doing Pit 100, you know? Like, if I take this build, I can one-shot Duriel. 4-man, no problem. Or, I don't know, let's not say one-shot, but let's say like a second. Yeah, I need like a second maybe. Or something like that, you know? Effectively insta-kill. And you see what happens, you know? People hate boss orders. It's always like the same thing. Oh my god, I have to do bosses again. And you just stand there. Summon, 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 summon. Everyone is like AFK. Just this one druid with the macro standing in the corner, pressing Cataclysm. Collect your loot. Like, what the fuck is going on? And how are you gonna incentivize people to come back to a game if they have quit sometime in like season 4 because they were like, oh yeah, Loot Reborn, let's try it out. And maybe they even liked it, kind of. But then they were like, okay, it's getting in the right direction, it's not really enough though. I'm gonna come back later. So now they're coming back later in season 7 and they see people in Duriel Rodas summon, dead, summon, dead, summon, dead. And then like, okay, I'll come back next expansion. Maybe. Big bot and get loot. Yeah. Like, honestly, at this point, they can just remove the boss. They can just let you put in the mats and just make it pop out loot. You know? That's basically where we are. In fact, Grégoire looks like he's just dying from fall damage these days. He falls down. Loot. That's basically it. Yeah, and honestly, it wouldn't be so bad if, like, there wasn't actually more loot in higher torments. Just make it the same number of items, but just increase the ancestral drop rate. You know, start with, like, I don't know, ancestrals are like 5% in torment 1. And then, like, slowly raise it to 100% in torment 4 or whatever, you know, if they add an extra torment 2 or 2. You know, just make it 100% ancestral on the highest torment level. And then kind of scale the other torments somewhere in between. I don't want more trash loot, man. I'm not even picking up any of the non-ancestral stuff anymore. Like, I have a billion mats anyway. And no reason to ever look at an item again that is not ancestral anyway. Why do they even exist? It's totally fine if I kill a boss and there's one item that drops. That's okay. If you kill them that often. If it's always ancestral, that's fine. And I have, like, you know, a 1 in 6 chance to get, you know, the actual item that I'm looking for from that boss. That's an okay ratio. Give those bosses, like, you know, 50 times the HP. Make it a guaranteed ancestral. Nerf all the OP builds. And there we go. Solo Andari is still the most fun fight. Yeah, Andari fight is really cool. If you actually fight her. But who does that these days?
Got some good in it.
What do I have in the push setup? Do I have Ohm Rune? Tool Rune. Okay, I have the Frost Nova. Could do Ohm as well if you want it. It's free to proc soul once. It's like 50 per. Only 12 hits to get a proc, so we can actually go Ohm as well instead of this. It's basically the same, but here we have Frost Nova, which is also defensive. Do we actually change anything? Skill tree wise. It's basically exactly the same setup. Okay. I am considering to actually add bad medicine here, if you have somehow enough healing. Bitter medicine. It's 40%. Oh no, it's only 40% more poisoning. It's not like 40% more anything. Okay, so that doesn't actually work. Now, what if we reverse this and we go Jack, go if it's sick? That would be interesting to try actually. Basically exactly what I've done on my Andarius build. I'll try that. Tool. Let's do this. Let's do 100. Bad medicine is Witch Doctor. This is bitter medicine. Okay, didn't mean to do like a good snapshot here, but okay. Yeah, this 100 will be pretty chill. I'm not sure if I like the Abyssal Pull that much actually, because it kind of moves them around again a little bit sometimes. Dude, I have so many freaking auras and explosions and whatever around me, man. Does anyone ever see like plagued explosions going off or molten explosions in this season? It's insane. No way, dude. monsters. You not have mods to clean my chat? Sometimes. But my chat is usually pretty clean. Do you need help? Check. My Ring of Mandela, I think, is not working right now for some stuff on me. I do not have extra whispers on this build? Apparently not. Oopsie. Just face tagging everything. Don't. So does. Then you can also do Friends of Bog, I guess. Wait, why do I have this? Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes. Use it well.
Let's try this. Do you want to go for the barrier? We could remove this. Don't really want to, it's 10% life, but might not be needed. We kind of need the unstoppable. Actually, we don't now. Okay, so we just do this change. Alright, let's see. Wonder how it feels with Jaguar primary. 2 extra resolve. If I had to guess, do I think Spiritborn has a stronger build than this? I don't have to guess for that, the answer is yes. What happened? Did I mess something up? Actually, yes. I don't have thorns anymore now. Oh, I do have passive thorns. How long does revenge last? 10 seconds. So it will kind of drop. Interestingly, it does feel noticeably worse. I'm not sure why. It seems like the Jaguar Hall is not really making up for it. And interestingly, needed the 2 resolve stacks and the permanent soul ball. Okay, that was a good burst. Weird. Somehow it suddenly feels so much stronger. What the fuck happened? What? Hi, Bims. I'm doing good, and you? Versions. And I'm in. Thank you. That's some big fire dot here. Yeah, there's something up with these flame waves that they do on the ground. They do so much damage. They just like eat right through my shield instantly. It's crazy. Even though I get it like once a second or something. Okay, so far I can't really notice like a huge improvement. When will Mandan Ring be fixed? My guess is Season 8, maybe. If we're lucky. Do I have enough resources for this? Maybe. Do the stacks just not matter? In fact, they do not, because Stacks of Whispers cleanses them. Do I think there's no leaderboards due to Blizzard not wanting to fix dupes or just balancing issues? I think neither of those are actually the main reasons. I think the main reason is just that they are maybe incapable of finding a good leaderboard system. Or it's just not a priority for some reason. Because they think that people won't really, you know, maybe interact enough with it or something. I don't know. Could be many things, to be honest. Do I have healing? I think I don't actually. I don't think I can do this. What I can do is change our glove. Let's see what happens. This has GA lucky hit or core skill. This has core. Let's do this one. Let's do this one.
More there than I thought. Some solid bets here.
We're busy trying to figure out how to add a second floor to the gauntlet. Oof. And then we're finally gonna get our leaderboard. Watch. Yodel. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of attack speed. In fact, we have too much attack speed. How much is this? 73 and we get 20 there, so actually Breath of the Covenant is kind of pointless at this point. So... Can we do anything? Could go back to the pull from Abyssal. I'd like to use Twilight Warding if it didn't kill me. That'd be nice. Where did the gym go? Could I say this constant like unsocketing and finding the gems is mildly annoying. Let's see how we'll fare. 15 lucky hits. So if like every second attack works, we might be better off. Can we do that? 15, 8, 20% lucky hits. That's not really a way that this is gonna work, but it did work last season. But this might be because of double dipping of the multipliers. It might not be worth any more now. But let's see. Okay. It does seem quite stronger actually. So that's the thing is, there's still a thing here. Actually deleting this stuff to a surprising degree. I wonder why it's so strong. I want to go back to Gorilla Primary Hall and see how that fares. I wonder how it will be on the boss. I just realized because of density we actually proc the resources easily, but let's see how the boss will do. So we do have some AoE scaling similar to Andariel's as well as because of resources. I forgot to think about that. It's actually per target I have like a 20% chance or so to trigger my resource. We have resource gain here. No, I have lifesteal. I need to change the Scourge to resource gain. So we also get the resources that way. But yeah, it's basically a 100 speedrun here in 3 minutes. If the boss doesn't take longer than 30 seconds. That seems okay, actually. Yo, Pollock, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Yeah, it definitely seems better than what I was just doing. We don't even care much about the ads, but this is melting. Okay. Yeah, starters it is for sure. It really cleanses Storm stacks, yes. Confirmed Z tier. Yeah, exactly. This is quill body build. At this point, I'm not sure if I can actually beat Kapaleke without Kapaleke, like with a normal weapon, I mean. This seems to be quite powerful now to start us. Is there something I want to do here? A more lucky hit could be interesting. Can we get more lucky hits? We just had Breath of the Coven. So if I was running Breath of the Coven instead of Abyssal Resonance. So I can do this. This.
Hello? Too bad, friend.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello? Well, hello, shining beauty.
What's left, you ask?
Well, hello, shining
All
beauty.
finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Too much attack speed. Like way too much attack speed. Let's say I got 25 lucky hit there. So something else for resources. Free primary resource each second. Can create an Aura of Lament once every 30 seconds. Only one may exist at a time. Wow. I could do Witching Hour to get the Elvish effect sometimes. Instead of the ultimate thing. Would that help me in any other way though? Not really. Hi Vinmo. Have I been saving build variants in Armory? I've not used the Armory at all so far. Does the Armory even like change the socketed gems and stuff? Or do I have to go and like unsocket my gems and then put them back there and so on? How does that even work? I guess it changes it saves the items as they are, right? So it will always just to pull them back in and then I have to like change my sockets. Someone lost a rune in the Armory. Yeah, screen that didn't happen. I mean, I could imagine that could be true, but I've not heard anything about it so far. It seems like at least it doesn't eat your stuff. Maybe I just can't find it anymore. Or they think that it changes the item in the rune, even though I just unsocketed it somewhere and then sold it or something. Season of Armory Rebirth. Oh man. And that season will come with a new season theme of Borrowed Power that will not change with your Armory setups. Watch. Okay, it's like a 4-minute run. Pretty good, I think. Season of Armory Rebirth hotfix 29. We have temporarily disabled the Armory due to a bug. Oh no.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's working better than I thought it would, I gotta say. Let's try this. Now the question is, do I actually want the tool or just go home? We make everything vulnerable anyway, and freeze is practically a downside, because we need blocks. So, on the other hand, freeze is also an upside. On a staggered boss I do more damage. Yeah, that's gonna go for this. That's what I have in the plan as well. So do that. This is fine. Okay, I think I only changed those 2 points, right? Okay. Ulul. Soulful, okay. 100. I just realized I completely forgot to change my revenge glyph all this time. So I weren't actually applying thorns and I just had like this wrong glyph. But okay. We keep that in mind. Revenge glyph is kinda nice with the primary Gorilla Hall. Kinda funny when you execute the triple FX Elite. Gone. Woo! Seabass, thank you, man. This is a pit 100 right now. Devil, MacD, I think as well. What else did I change in the build besides Stardust? I need a glove with chance to restore resource to make Stardust work at all. What's up with these barrier dudes here? What the fuck? I just can't get through the barrier. And then they insta die. This is not a dot build. I thought only dot builds had an issue right now. For some reason they reverted barriers to where they were like way in the past, where you can't apply dots or debuffs to enemies. But it shouldn't really matter that much for this build. Maybe this barrier is just like cracked. Okay, interestingly we are slower, but I think it's also just the run being slower. Damage seems fine. Okay, actually instantly deleting some of these packs. Where's Adam Jackson going? Who knows? Maybe to New Zealand. Thanks, Jakob. Instantly impacts of blaster shot. Now you see the They're actually melting from the hits, you see. It's like 2 seconds for this pack. No shrine. Let's see if we notice a difference here. I think I'm gonna stick to the Gorilla Primary Hall. It's more consistent barrier. I get the Revenge Glyph. Seems like the Lashraga Hall is not really important. This is Mother's Judgment, which is a very tanky boss. Okay, so that was fine. I wanna go back real quick and see some of those cliffs. So here, this was like a over almost 6 minute spawn, and then the boss. Actually, Mother's Judgment too, but this was before I had Hex of Whisper, so I had to play this carefully. Almost a 2-minute boss fight though. Before I had Starless and before I had Hex of Whispers. And now he's doing like 20 seconds, like literally 5 times faster. Kind of surprising. I wonder if I can actually go Starless on something like a Crushing Hand build as well. So we still have Midnight here. Five and a half spawn. Dead Mother. This was a 1 minute clear. Better than the Mother's Judgment. Dead Mother is relatively squishy at least. Now we're doing Starless. And here we have like almost a 3 minute clear. If I had like a bit more monsters there. This was 3:15. Okay, let's see. Resurrected Manas. This was like a 35-second kill. Switching the powers. It's so much faster, it's crazy, even on the boss. Again, 3:25 spawn. Then Mother again. So this was Den Mother with like being AFK for like 5 seconds. How long is she actually away? I think it's around 5. 4 seconds actually. This was a 25-second kill. More than twice as fast as the other Den Mother. It's crazy. I'm gonna try a speedrun with Starless. Maybe this is just the build. Maybe it's gonna do speedruns like this as well, instead of Midnight.
My hammer sings on your return.
Ja. Do we change anything else? Probably not. Maybe that, but we don't have enough crit, I think, for this. Oh, 40% actually. Maybe. Marcus mentioned new build of Spiritborn running 120. Yeah, that's the Seeker build. Ultimate base build. We're doing 85, let's see if I can do sub 2, 85. I already expected Seeker to pop off, and now we see it. But it's actually very interesting, it's like a Noxious Resonance build. They use decay augmentation, so it's basically only based on the season power. I wonder how powerful it'll be without it. Because you need decay augmentation to trigger a dot with it. And then you explode that dot with Noxious Resonance, and this is actually how the build works. So this is like not a eternal viable build actually, which is kind of interesting. Is there like any other builds that have existed that were season only? At least to that degree. I'm not sure how viable it would be without decay augmentation and Noxious Resonance. Maybe you could actually do something with adaptive stances, just like scaling the crit damage. But yeah, the thing is that it kind of feeds into the setup perfectly. Because you need crit damage for Seeker and you need crit damage for Noxious Resonance. So you have double scaling there. You can push this to 90 as well at the same time, I think. Yeah, I need lucky hit, restore primary resource on gloves with Starless. If you don't go midnight. Let's do a 90. Seems good. Oh, what? The fuck? What was that? I just check what happened there. It's like a bunch of plague explosions, but it looked like one pop only. Okay, I can't keep it at 2 minutes though. But kinda close at least. Wait a minute. Monsters? Why does this guy TP, man? That was a fake job. Oh, should first craft Ring of Starless Skies or Perdition for the Death Trap build? To be honest, neither. Go Shrouds. Like, I don't even use Starless in my version because I have Banished Lord. But if you play the Maxwell version, I guess Starless is good. You can replace Perdition with Cowl if you have to. Okay, what the fuck was that here? Dude, what? What hit me? I just randomly lost like 60% of my life and my entire barrier. From what? There's only like a few auto attacks going off from like random bullshit. Like I don't need to see like a specific animation or anything. And now the interesting part is my right here did not trigger. I don't have the right here debuff. Now I got right here. What? Like he's clearly ready. And then I get chunked for like 150% of my life. Right here does nothing. That is insane. And then I get some random hit. I think this is the explosion from the terrifying maybe. That triggered there. That actually got me the right here shield. What? It was probably not even something with monsters. I don't think that's what had anything to do with monsters here. I don't think they hit me and did that damage to me because right here would have triggered. It must have been something else. Yeah, there's Twilight Warding which can bug out and kill you, so you should not run this one, but I'm not running it. Crazy. I think it was one of the new mobs. What new mobs? What? No, it must have been something else. It was not an enemy that hit me there. Like, there is no way that anything hits me for 150% of my life. Not even a fucking triple stack Lilith slam, I think. Certainly not a fucking normal monster. There's no way. Like, the only thing I can imagine this could be is Vengeful Spirit Servant. But why would it take life from me instead of transferring my damage taken to it? Like, everything else doesn't really seem like it would make any sense here. It happened. 140 redirected force. My first access zone, and it's perfect. Log in. How much of an upgrade is that? 105 instead of 84. So it's 168, 265. It's like 15% DPS or something. It's my heart racing with the sheer excitement of hardcore. Yeah, it's incredible. Every day after stream I have to drink like 3 liters of water from all the sweat. Should we expect another bug video tomorrow? I mean, keep it coming, Danger. I wonder what it could be, honestly. Okay. Anyway. Let's try a bit higher. Let's just log into 110. Which is what we were doing on the Andariels last time. Relatively easily still, actually. Actually, no, it was kind of close, I think, on 110 in the end. Soldier. I'm gonna do the tool again, I guess. Let's do that. So there's so many tempers on this thing. If you want to get a bit more additive, you could do basic. Vortex. We're gonna base total life into action with the spirit. Nah, let's see what kind of interaction that will be. I think this might be a faster clear than I did on Andariels. I do kill elites and stuff still pretty fast. I can kill champions instantly, basically, and I can kill the boss much faster. I mean, boss on 100 was like 20 seconds, so here it should be 1 to 1.5 minutes instead of 6 minutes, so that alone is already huge. If my AoE damage is lower, but it doesn't really seem much lower. They have like so few full harvest stacks. Ding. Cyber Kitty Cat. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm mildly distracted right now, unfortunately. But welcome everyone. I'm just trying to push a little bit and test the Quill Body builds. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Seems still like a really easy 110 though, to be fair. This is like a really crappy map here. And the champions actually melt. So do these packs. Almost 3 AM. Oh, where is it 3 AM? That is like 7 hours ahead. Must be like somewhere like Singapore or something. Australia. Okay. Does Australia have one time zone or multiple? I'm not sure actually. It's just one, right? It must be like similar to Singapore. Three time zones in Australia, really? Damn. dangerous creatures everywhere. Oof. How come that in New Zealand, which is like really close, there's actually not really that feeling of danger that they have in Australia? There's just Kiwis running around. The hobbits protect them. Oh shit. Many explosions. So hard to see them, man, and all this shit. Yeah. They don't always show the icon, right? On their nameplates, I think. Need to see that again next time we have one of these plague packs. He went through the portal and pit and missed 2 altars. Wait, what do you mean with that? Yeah, this clearly seems way easier than on Diablo. This run wasn't really great. Kind of crappy floor 1 and 2. Let's see the boss. This might be like a 9-minute clear. I've been playing this a bit carefully too. As well as I still forgot to change my Scourge upgrade to resource, but on the other hand, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think I will ever actually restore my resources in time anyway. Okay, full single target boss is a bit long. This might be something like a 2-minute kill. think Bone Spear is relatively good, but it has some issues with like some stuff being buggy. It's not really performing at the level as it expected. I think it has to do with the overpowers from the helm not working correctly. Because now blood and overpower build and stuff, and yeah, I think some of them are not triggering properly. But still a pretty solid build as far as I know. Thanks to the crazy stuff they got. The new pants. Okay, this boss takes way longer than I thought it would. Hello. Thank you. And 1 second. Or 1 minute rather. We're doing 110 here. I want to try another one against another boss. One of those bosses is just kind of slow. Surprisingly long this boss fight.
Wanna play Diablo 3?
I was thinking about it, but we'll see. Does it have to be then after the weekend, after D3, maybe I'll do some Necro. I'll be planning to play D3 longer than the weekend.
Are you gonna use your what's called the reflection?
No. I mean, if I'm only playing a weekend, I cannot finish the altar if I use my cash. So... And the, you know, the altar is done after like 6 hours or something. Okay, this was surprisingly long. When did we start this boss? It's like 3 minutes or something, or maybe more.
Yeah, but the challenge we've changed is at Monday, or
No, it's on Tuesday. It's for I think for EU players it's like 17 hours more than for NA players. For NA it makes a bit more sense to use the cash than for EU. Because you have almost like a full day difference. Compared to season start. Thank you. We can't play D4 past Monday because the amazing Lunar Festival starts in D4 on Tuesday. Ah, shit. Forgot about that. It's Chinese New Year. Why does Crushing Hands but not use Banish Lords anymore? Well, it never did, at least on my Maximum Guide. I think I had an overpower version there because people really wanted that. But it was basically always like very close between armor stacking and Banish Lord. And I just like the general like idea of the armor stacking more. And I think it's just, you know, easier to build into. It has like pretty much similar performance. Also, this season in particular, there's actually a slight nerf towards Banish Lord. Because they fixed the bug where Banish Lord would stack up extra resource spend based on the base cost of the skill, even if you have Kapaleka and it costs 0. So last season you only need like 240 max resource, for example. And now you actually need the 275 that Banish Lord requires. So you somehow have to get that extra resource, which I mean you can, for example, if you use Resource Pot. In fact, actually I should run Resource Pot, I just realized I'm running Health Pot for no reason. Get a bit of extra damage there from the resource cost reduction and the extra maximum. Yeah, temple reset scrolls are easy to farm in hordes. I should go hordes. The Lunar Festival, I don't even know what it was last time. It was like something special with shrines or so? Do we have like a link? Hope there will be a buff for Spiritborn in the near future. I hope that's not the case actually. Celestial Fortune. Lunar Awakening. Lunar Shrines. Alright, augmented shrines. So basically nothing. It's the same transfers from last time, right? Arima that axe. And the mount. Yeah, that's the same stuff, okay. Oh, 100% bonus XP for 2 minutes. Oh, you get a spark there.
Greetings. How's use it well?
You're gonna scroll somewhere. Wasn't that running when we had shrine duration shit before? It was during season 2, I think, or maybe season 3. So we did have shrine duration back then. But yeah, I have no idea. 100% bonus XP for 2 minutes, so you press the first shrine, they get like 100% extra XP if it's multiplicative. Then the monster kills in a pit are roughly 1/3 of the total. And it probably won't apply to the reward at the end. So 1/3 is getting amplified times 2, maybe 2/3 of the time. So you get like 166% roughly of the kills. Plus 300. Should be a net gain of like 20% XP. Okay, what did I change? I want to remove Breath of the Goblin, right? Maybe not. I changed the gem. Ah, we changed the potion. And this gem, okay. So now hard turn. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if this tool rune actually just doesn't increase damage taken of enemies. The way I know Blizzard codes this game. Maybe I'm just like fooling myself. Need to check if anyone has actually tested it. Does the planner mention consumables? No. And with the availability of consumables and instances, and some builds actually completely relying on, you know, instances to cap out, we definitely have to add that to the planner. That's also on my list. That needs to be updated soon. I'm doing a bunch of like extra visual and quality of life changes on the planner, including more calcs and this kind of stuff. That's pretty good. No, Yatos, I will play D3. Dude, I always think that there's plague explosions going on because of this fucking aura around me. It looks almost the same. And I always like, fuck, do I have to run away? Who knows? YOLO. He's faster than last time, right? Last time we cleared like 3.5 minutes left. So like a 3-minute boss fight or something. Seems pretty good here. Mother's Judgment. Okay, so shittiest boss. Wait a minute, I just realized I don't think I ever changed my pants to have basic skill ranks. Oopsie. I think I don't have any. No ad boss fight is the kindest though. Yes, Trev, the aura is enough for the comic advantage on rock builds. It kind of feels like the boss fight is longer than on Darius, and that actually surprises me. Like, how is that possible? But I guess it's also a kind of similar AoE scaling, because I just don't have the resources. It doesn't proc enough. What if I go Fist of Fate? Oh wait, and I don't have the resource recovery. Bad idea. Okay, I think I'm gonna try no Kapaleka after this. Let's see how it goes. We need to make a new weapon. How much damage did I do? And there's a lot of fortify there. Did I actually just lose all that life? Wait, I wanna see that. I will probably update a bit of starters there, but probably it's just a push variant. I mean, damage is, you know, easily there anyway for speed farming. But in pushing, I think I'll put the starters. Yeah. It actually did so much damage to me. Wow. Full barrier. Okay, I have like 90% barrier. Full life. It's actually interesting that the order here, that you see that? I'm going frame by frame right now. So it first removes my fortify. Then it removes the barrier. Then my life goes up from something. And then I drop the life. Like, what the fuck? And then my fortify is back. No, my life is back, actually. My life goes up again. What the fuck? I wonder if this is the spirit. Is this the spirit? Do I have the spirit out here? Do we see him? I think it must be this health bar, right? This must be the spirit. So did it die? Yeah. The spirit died. Boom. This is the explosion. He's gone. So maybe this is why it's looking so weird. So maybe it, you know, it takes the life and now it gave me back the life because I hit the spirit. It must be the spirit. That's so weird. Yeah, I took 2 lines, but they're not gonna kill me. And I have 0 stacks, the 2 lines won't kill me. It just looks so weird. I think it's because of the spirit. Because I don't have that kind of healing. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, look at that healing. So, here I lose my life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 frames later, this is 100 milliseconds. I get all life back. I don't have that healing. So it's just like, it kills the spirit. Game thinks I lost that life, but it gives me back the life because the spirit died, and it took the life from the spirit or something. But even so, the spirit is supposed to have the same HP that I have, and the spirit died. But I didn't. Like, it didn't take all my life pool, but the spirit is supposed to have the same life as me, as far as I know at least. But maybe it can't block or something, and I have to block damage reduction. But as far as I know, the spirit has the same life as you. Weird.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What class to play in Season 34? Don't play Necro. If there's ever a season to not play Necro, it's now. This is a very balanced season, actually. Alright. Let's do this. How badly do we want a glaive instead of quarterstaff? Quarterstaff has a implicit that does nothing for us anymore. Glaive has a bunch of vulnerable, which is probably like a 5% DPS increase. But we have around 22% less attacks, meaning 22% less bulwark procs and prodigies procs. I think you kinda still want a quarterstaff. Pole arm, quarterstaff. Let's take this one.
See some steel you need?
I wonder if this is actually gonna go anywhere. Vuln. So interesting, this Vuln is way more than this Vuln. We're trying to get 800% crit, but I was gonna go for this, I suppose. Because you have two different options. 140 Eagle. Yeah, before I waste this Crow of Tempering on this, let's just see what happens when I do this. Gonna clear 150 on every DH build. Not on LD, but I think the others can, yeah. Mono damage on glove, not basic. It should be basic, yeah, but that's what I got now. Okay, so the question is, what do we do when you don't have Kipper? First of all, we need to change this glyph. We can't do revenge, which actually, I mean, technically we can. It still has a really good secondary, an okay third effect. As much of dex, percent, maximum resource. I mean, we don't care much about the resource, but otherwise we can let's just use it anyway, I suppose. So maybe it's fine. So we have Starless. Yeah, I think there's no way I can actually beat a Camp here. This is gonna be really bad, I think. What's my crit chance? 40. We can't need a prediction to even have a chance here. We also have basic damage, resource. So we have 2 stats that do nothing, 3 stats that do nothing on this ring. But good enough for science, I guess. Not aperture science, though. Let's master this thing a little bit.
My hammer sings on your return.
Let's try a jar. And Exile again. Actually, this has to be a ton now. We're not spending that much resource. Tom, what? Exile jar. So can we get something on this here? I guess I do redirected force on this stuff. I mean, there's something else here. What could that be? And we have to replace the Moonrise. The Moonrise is going to be rebounding. Which is a 50%. Cast the ultimate skills increase damage by 30. Yeah, I just realized here, I made these pants so I can roll the basic skill damage and then the basic skill ranks, and I never actually rolled it. Whoops. This thing has just his dex. And then we master you twice for life for no reason. Lucky. So you're missing like, this could be 5 basic ranks now, easily. Probably like 20% DPS. So conceded is 30. Planes power 4.1, we have 13 stacks, it's like 53% DPS, but only in a circle. So it's like 78 on the neck. Yeah, so we can do accelerating, or we do just conceded, or we do vehement brawler. Dude, really now? I guess the better solution would actually be unyielding hits with my 4.2k, might actually be better. So I kind of overcapped on armor now. Can we change anything here? Probably not. Yeah, my crit chance is way too low. So this one needs to be crit here, this needs to be more crit here. Maybe like a crit roll here. And then we could do hex specialization. There we go. So I have at least that. Although we have only the Hex of Whispers. The next damage you deal inflicts Hex of Whispers, damaging enemy. This and then transfers the Hex to another target. So I think in AoE I will not really have that very much. But okay. I just see if there's like any potential for this. With no Kapalake. I kind of don't believe in it. Gorilla. Okay, let's just open it. 80. The basic skill damage is for the Kapalake. It gives you the basic tag. Here we are actually killing just fine. But we have to remember we were doing like 90 speedruns easy peasy earlier. Kind of don't feel like we're gonna get to that point. You also have to wait for the rebounding for the things to come back, which is another problem. It actually takes longer just because I have to wait for the quills to come back. At least to some degree. How legit does Spiritborn feel? Spiritborn still feels pretty OP, to be honest. At least the Quill Volley build and the Andari build. Seeker pushes even higher, even easier. You'll see how something like Crushing Ant and Rake will go if I try those. Can make this with like pretty similar setup. And I also need to try some Banish Lord shenanigans, I guess. See how it fares against Annealing. But it's so easy to take a lot of armor now with all the instances all the time and stuff. That'd be pretty nice for Annealing hits. We're over 2 minutes already. Damage definitely feels lower. I think if I go into 100 I'll feel it. You also don't have the bulwarks. I would have to actually do Tam What and then Soul Q. So I'm not getting like another ruin. I need to get proc the bulwarks somehow. Let's see the boss. Yeah, it seems way slower actually. I think even if I open the 90 I will already see it slowing down. I mean, okay, this is 32% cast twice. That could be like 70-80%. This is missing like a bunch of stats. So let's say we can get like double damage relatively easy or something. For example, by removing some of the armor I have and putting some right stats, because I have too much armor now. On the other hand, we have too little armor even on the other setup, so... But we are missing a lot of crit. Yeah, we can probably like roughly double the damage easily from here. Is there a crit chance? That's at least Paragon bots. What gear and aspect do I need to get rid of trash? Can still spam Quivolley non-stop. Midnight Sun Ring is what you're looking for. With like a not terrible elite affix. Ring affix, I mean. It's from Greek War. Or on Paragons you can go for the stepping board. And then combined with Scourge. You can also refill your resources pretty much all the time. And spam non-stop. Okay, looking at this here, I think there's no hope for non-Kapalika. Kapalika is way stronger still, I think. The same will be true for the other call skills, I believe. Well, at least it's not gonna be some ridiculous jump anymore like it used to be in last season. Or if they ever make like some pretty crazy aspects for some of the call skills and we really need all those slots, then maybe there's a chance to play non-Kapalika. I'm not 100% sure which class and build I will play on Friday. It's probably going to be at the Age. Multishot. Multishot is insane this season. Suffering, but not the ancestral one. I mean, you have Stardust? Well, if you have Stardust, then try to get a glove that has chance to restore resources on it. This is actually what I just did for pushing the 110s. There's a lot more damage than Midnight Sundering even. It's not like 100% consistent for like speedruns, but for pushing it's the way. It's a lot of damage. Okay. Now if you imagine we did like double the damage, this would be like 95. But 95 was still faster than 4 minutes earlier, I think. Quite a lot faster. I think I still did like in like 2.5 or so. And that kind of checks out. Let's see the boss. I'm actually not resetting my armored height in time. Because I don't have the +2 ranks. Yeah. Plus ranks on Prodigy's temper. I can feel it. Okay, I think these non-Capelica experiments are gonna find a swift end here. Let me just go back real quick and find like some 90 or so that we were doing earlier. He was 110. He's 100. It was basically the same speed as this. Okay. It's not too far off though. It's like 5. Somewhere in the range of 5 to 10 tiers off. Capelica is definitely better. I think it would compare to a Midnight Sun setup. Like previously I was running Midnight Sun and this was actually a slow run here on 100 if you look at this. Like I would probably do something similar to this if I was slightly more optimized with my current gear. But the thing is that Stardust is just so good. So I wonder if I can run Stardust, Capelica on something like Crushing Hand or Rake. Probably not. We probably have to go Midnight Sun. And that means we're probably better off. I mean, at least we can try a bit more the non-Capelica stuff. But we also lose like the AoE size and this kind of stuff. Okay, Banished Lord Talisman. That was a big one.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nice.
More there than I thought.
Okay, so this can actually hit the 275 resources. 192. How do we do this? Revenge is 96, so it's almost maxed. So 17 resource, we have this. Okay, how do I even get close to 275? You need like a Shaco and a Tibbles or something. Oh wait, first of all we need a Capelica. It has some resource. So this has 32. We still need Tibbles, I guess. 249. So we need 26 on the pants. Which is doable with a GA pretty easily. This one is not it though. Okay, let me check. Hey, bear that. It had a free GA of Lucky Hit, Crit and Knife, sold for 25 billion. What? Who the hell pays 25 billion for that? Congratulations. What do you think about evade build? Yeah, it should still be extremely fast, but I haven't made it yet. Okay, we got this one here. 18% life resource installable. I wonder if we could get away with normal boots, put res on it, and somehow be fine. Long Ma would have paid 55 billion. Pretty sure he guaranteed after the trade he said it took long because he had to buy more gold. Yeah, it kind of sounds like he guaranteed. I mean, if he pays 25 billion for a fucking ring that has one of the GAs is like lucky hit. I mean, which build wants lucky hit on the ring when Fist of Fate exists? There's no build in the game that wants lucky hit on the ring, is there? So it's basically a 2 GA ring, 25 bill, that's insane. And one of them is also life. Okay. So here's the Tibbles. 148. So this is 251. Boom, 276. Add a socket. Add a socket. And socket this. Do this. 370 armor. This is fine. Ding, ding, ding. How's this looking? 20 overcap. We have 36 res. We can get rid of Jens' Blessing. We don't need it. It's actually not needed. I need Boots of res though. Fuck. So take this, roll it. You can, and the thing is, we have like no armored high duration now. It's just kind of sad. There's no way to get it because we have neck and here. Okay. So we kind of want some extra ranks here. We already don't have perseverance. We have to keep this, but maybe we can take 1 point. 4 seconds unstoppable is probably fine. Okay, what else can we do? Follow through would be something. Or resilient. Oof. It's a costly trade, but I'll do it.
See some steel you need?
At least we get our vortex size again.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, bricked. All for science.
More there than I thought.
Dude. We actually might need that hit on the decks because they're gonna roll it to the res. Although we're missing one gem there. What? Cheat death. Probably cross that. Let's put this here, let's put this here. I think we do have enough regenerate. 36. It's gonna be like 70. Yeah, we should hit 100. Actually, don't care. When you go start as it is. But even with midnight, we should be fine. Put this, put this. What we want is the Hex Gem. Increase the orb power to hexed enemies. Don't need that. Witchcraft affects damage, inflict hex of shattering. So with the aura of siphoning, we'll always have the hex instantly.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
It actually feels painful to try to roll this thing for all res when I know they have the bricked temper. So I guess we take this and try again. This thing is a frostbitten upgrade. Access is not what I was looking for, but okay.
Impeccable.
What's still got some good in it?
Nice.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I'm actually almost capped to him. Cap. Since you're overpowering now anyway, I can do this and this. Res. We actually don't even need the res roll. That's wild. It's fine. Okay, check it like okay. So now we need to do redirected. Moonrise, I guess. Actually, unyielding hits. 30%. So if I had like 1500 armor, I get 450 base damage. And it's not like 2k armor. Then we could get to the point where unyielding hits would start being better, but we're not gonna hit that armor, so. Okay. And duelist. Okay. Do we change anything here? We just did. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Gorilla, Jaguar. So, two, this needs to change here. This is POC, Q, Exile tool. I have to call ranks. The aspect we don't have now is unyielding, which is like nearly quadruple damage. This one gives us a bunch of core ranks. It's more like 20. And then the guaranteed overpower is like 50. Then the guaranteed crit thing, it's like triple. And then we have the overpower scaling. We have roughly 4,000 more additive. That should be also roughly times 2.5. So let's see. But we lose all of the stats from a normal neck. It should be like Dex, Pleasant, Apex. Plus sound hydration. Okay, yeah, I guess it's just gonna remain pretty comparable between overpower and not overpower as always. I have to go for the resource glove.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, let's open another 10. $1,001 armor hurts me, so close to perfection. Last season I had like one setup where I had exactly 1,000 armor and exactly 0.0% overcap on res. That was cool. That champion lived very long. Okay. I wonder when they're gonna actually nerf all power. Been waiting for it. It's running away. I remember danger. Oof. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. No, this can't be, right? Did the fucking Hex just cleanse my cheat death cooldown? I have this debuff and it's gone. What? I wonder if it actually activates now or not. Maybe it just doesn't show now. What? I mean, I'm not gonna test this. Someone needs to test this. Hex of Whispers and the cheat death gem. No way, dude. Rahir is also gone. Can Rahir just proc again? I guess right here we could try in dummy room. It's D4, you won't actually die, I guess so. Yeah, someone needs to try this on softcore. I mean, considering I have all the all-power stuff that I should have, and I was missing both basic skill ranks and actually good stuff on my amulet, I would say confidently non-overpower is the way. But let's see the boss. There's another pack. Oh, Raven. It's kind of interesting. I feel like the Scourge stacks up so much faster here. I'm not sure why. Like when I was playing Scourge in the other builds, I feel like the Scourge was ramping very slowly on single target. Maybe it just needs to be like more than one target. How come that my Vortex is still always buffed by Integrity? I haven't played Vortex in like a minute. What about the other skills? What? Why is it always Vortex? Now, finally. Weird. I need to compare us to the other 110 I did earlier. Okay, so we ended at 7:15. This was 345 kill on Chief Marauder, full single target. Here we ended at 850. So this was 320. Okay, so 3.5, 340. And now. Okay, we enter at a kind of similar time. 7.5. 725. Three, 5. But Spirit Caller, which has low HP and has ads. So it's a bit faster. But yeah, almost not noticeable. I guess you would have to do like some more runs to really see a difference. But yeah, again, like it's still in favor of the armor because I don't have enough armor. I was not capped on unyielding hits, and I didn't have the ranks. And I could have probably replaced my boots as well to get other boots. Because I was running Jens, and I actually don't need them, I think.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of hard to adjust sometimes because I also have like different amounts of main stats from Soul Harvest. Sometimes I get like a 30 stack, sometimes I get a 40 stack, sometimes a 25. So that matters a little bit. Yeah, we're actually just fine on res. Which is interesting.
Magic in all things.
So we could actually do something here. Another interesting solution would also be to just go tables anyway. Nah, it's not. Yeah, you probably just do like something like the fear thing. It's 40%. That's a lot of damage. This is 27.
Impeccable. The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I'm missing one cold, one shadow. Actually, slightly more because you're supposed to have 2.5% more max res here. So maybe you don't do that. Exclamation mark AJ Icarus, I think so. What's up? Actually, if I just up this to like 12 masterwork, I'll probably get pretty close to armor cap here. wonder if like plus basic skills has the same chance as all the individual things. Because I've seen them all pretty much. Or if the category buff has a lower chance. It probably has a lower chance. Okay, Sunder's lucky.
So with Vex here,
I need to go farm some Nightmare Dungeons soon. 5k Optus are left. How many refinement tributes do we have? 6. On the entire season. I don't think I've used one. We have 6 refinement tributes. Wow.
more there than I thought.
When was the last time I lost a character? Yeah, it was sometime in season 5, I think.
Use it well.
Season 6 I didn't die.
More there than I thought.
Okay, basic. 4 to basic, I guess.
Return soon.
So I wonder how that goes now. Should be pumping. The resourcefulness even. Ding 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 ding. Now we could actually get even more percent armor if we change for here. Like this life roll could be a rest roll. And then we go here and we would actually have our 5k. But this could just be upgraded more. Like another masterwork kit or just like higher. Then we would also be pretty close to 5k armor. We don't need that Hex of Shattering so badly. Although, is there anything that we want? Honestly, maybe just do it anyway. It's 20% DR. I mean, das ist like best Autoside Farm, ja. Wow. all the RPGs I've played, which one has the most fun inventory system and item system? I think the most fun item system is probably Last Epoch. Most fun inventory system. I don't know. I guess there must be PoE because of like all the stash affinities and stuff. But there's like too much stuff in PoE usually. At least in PoE 1 and PoE 2 is still okay, but I guess it will get worse. Minute to the boss, not bad. What's last minute these guys walk in? Bramble. Terrible boss. Although I wonder if I can block this breath and stuff. Yeah, check it beneath Ravager. Yeah, I think we need to have it. Why is the Thorns build not take any Thorns on gear besides Razor Blade? Because Razor Blade gives you like 4,000 or something. The Thorns on gear is like 400. So it's not really a huge upgrade over even something like Mingstad most of the time. And usually like armor res and so on wherever you can afford it. Especially when you already have your chest gone. This was like 2.5 or so. Yeah, Spiritborn is still very good. And probably one of the best classes to farm the 300 actually. It's really fast.
See some steel you need?
It's a nice rig power. Resource. I'll save that one actually.
Use it well.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shining.
Not a bad tool, that.
Hello, shining beauty.
Okay, a few more runs and I think then it's time to respec. I'm gonna try
That's the spirit.
Rake, I suppose.
Hello, shining.
Maybe even Stinger.
Shame that.
Just briefly.
Go one more.
Can do like the same setups basically. Ja. Pock. Definitely seems nice with the normal boots. I'll do like a 9-9 speed run. Bath can do 60-70 seconds? 95. I wanna see that. And Druid. How do you do that? I guess you can cast Cataclysm and then shred your way through maybe or something on Druid. That seems like about right. It actually does like auto targets. For 60 seconds needs some serious mobility. It's insane. Like even on Rogue I have trouble doing 60-second run. Bowman is dropping Quakes. Okay, but still Barb. But if we can get to the point where you like also have teleport like every second or two, maybe it's fine. Yeah, 210 spawn. Okay, 2.599, that's pretty good, I think. Steineller. Shred, trample, jar, you fly. Okay. Yeah, I guess Cataclysm actually just like killing everything as you run is pretty good. If you actually just go full movement speed and everything dies, if Cataclysm actually hits everything fast enough. That's interesting. No, that's not Andaris for the one we're doing pure equivalent right now. It's equivalent from max roll, just to have Starless and chance to restore resource. I just need to decide, do I keep Midnight Summering in the build or not? For like speedrunning. Maybe it's fine with this tiny bit of inconsistency, since you have so many hits anyway. Since when we attack so fast, we just have so much more damage to Starless. Maybe it's fine. As long as like one of the hits gets the Starless, gets the Kabaleki effect. Just kills everything. It's better. Even T4. A bit longer because we have to run. Why is it always 26% when I have GA max resolve on this ring? I think there's a third ring now that I have with 26% and 6 max resolve. What is going on? Let's try a 90. Did I change any glyph or witchcraft? No. Mostly just the Starless and then the glove resource mod.
I forge more than
But I wanna try again midnight. Plus 6 core skills, a lot to remove here. Definitely feels nice to have more teleports. But this tier is a bit too high now for the Starless. I have to go like 85s. I have to go down like 5 tiers. If you really want to maximize XP. Stuff lives a little bit too long here. Yeah, we move faster, but because the damage is too low, we do the same time. Let's see the boss. Interesting, the boss is still slower. A little bit. 2 pole arms. What level did I get to on Hardcore's F? I loaded my Ranger to 94 before I stopped, and then the Warrior died at 89.
what's left, you ask?
Okay. That's enough quill for now, guys. Well, I mean, the Ranger also died, but the Ranger was done, you know, I was basically just killing it. Yeah, so I didn't want to continue the Ranger more. Okay, now the moment of truth. What about Rake, guys? Is it still big? Let's see. Did they actually fix the rake thing, I wonder? I should probably check if they fixed that thing.
May your road be filled with wonders.
It looked big to me. Okay, let's see. You're not getting to 100 on Ranger without abusing ES, given face stacking, etc. Oh man, my Ranger felt pretty safe. And this was with like not really crazy good gear. If the gear was just a bit better and stuff, I would probably feel pretty safe. But yeah, I had ES and so on, but how much did I have? Like, I don't know, 2.5k ES, I think. I think like 2k live, 2.5k ES or so. Or 3k ES. And if that, I can level to 100 probably relatively comfortably, but I mean, 100 is a long time, you know. 100 is like, I don't know what, 500 hours or something, at least. So that's a long leveling session. I don't usually play a similar character that long. Okay, so it appears that it's like this, like the size seems fixed actually. Oh, what about the numbers? Okay, the size does not seem fixed, to be fair. The size is still too large, but for some reason they fixed the rake power at least, so that's cool. And it looks like it then benefits from the buffs. Yep. Yep. I like that actually. Okay, so let's do Wildfire. Colossal, Fulminate, Revenge. I guess we do Jack. Loyalty. Let's get started with that. Why Barrage Build don't play Windforce? Never understood that. And because at least the Barrage build that we have on Maxwell is a victimized build. It doesn't actually deal damage with Barrage itself. But yeah, I mean the TLDR is Sky Hunter too good. So if you, even if you were playing not Victimize, you would just go Precision and Sky Hunter. Because it's just stronger. Although, maybe not anymore with the recent buff. I think they buffed the Reinforce now to be triple damage instead of double damage or something, and I think that actually makes it potentially better, especially if the Malice, with like enough Malice ranks. You have like double dipping when they knock down, that's kinda good. It's loyalty. Okay. Is Wildfire actually a Strength Glyph as well? Dex, I mean, wait. Yeah, this is in Fulminate, the lightning one. So I have to replace Talon as well. Can do Canny. Yes, int, Canny, okay. And then we do Wildfire here. It's probably like slightly scuffed, but it's fine. 60. So 65, 75, 85. Okay. Get that, we get this, we get that. We get this. No, I need another glove. We could roll this actually. Let's see if we had core ranks. We barely rolled this thing actually. Oh, I'll take rake. Of shattering. Maybe Abyssal Resonance is not so bad. Anything else we change here? Fuck with Jark. We'll have a bit of issue here. Oh, maybe not actually. Just need to press this thing every 3 seconds and we probably can. Especially with 5 ranks in it. Okay, okay, we don't do this anymore. Hypnotis. No, we have some pretty ridiculous cooldown reduction. We don't really have to change anything else, I guess. You can't have multiple Shadow Clones, Master Spears.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Yeah, I don't think I have to change anything else. Let's just have the wildfire a little bit, so we get the thing. Just open an 80 and see how it goes. Ding, ding, ding. Ding. Wait, did I change the helm? I think I didn't change the helm. Oops. You cannot Master Spears. You can have multiple clones from the grass or shadows, but that's not quite the same, I guess.
Solid bits here. More there than I
Wow. Actually nice.
There is power in these stones.
Block Q. Yeah, so if insane hunter cooldown reduction. 12 seconds. 7 vigor cost. 8 seconds. Okay, let's try this again. Did I change the revenge glyph? I think I forgot. Oh my god, the numbers. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Okay, damage does not seem high enough. So this might be like T4 only farming here. Like, it seems slower than Quill on an 80. Actually, I should have Breath of the Coven. I think we actually need the attack speed, right? 16, yes. Let's do Breath of the Coven. Because we don't have Moonrise right now. We're actually missing like 30% attack speed or so. Yeah, last season I just waited for one proc of my Jaguar Hall and everything just died. I can't really do that anymore, so I actually have to hit them a bunch of times. And if I hit it a bunch of times like this, I can just still play Quill. But in T4 it might be fine. Should try 9 dimensions with this. That's the glyph hits 46. Wait, this in one more run. We actually need to replace 2 more glyphs. I'm not sure if Lloyd's Mantle is still a play. Maybe Harmony is just better. I actually have 3 glyphs right now that don't do much. Wildfire is not doubled. Colossal, I don't have the girl attack. We have Talon, which is actually useless. So I need to upgrade some stuff. See the boss. Yeah, Jaguar Hall is just not doing enough. Phoenix Loyalty's Mantle is not the way. The exact same with Crushing. Ace didn't feel that fast and boss took too long. Yeah, we'll see a Crushing Hand. I have to respect my Paragons for that because we can't go Convergence.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So Revenge. Canny, Spirit. So we did remove Talon actually. So I can do Fitness, I guess. What about one of the others? Hubris. Yeah, fuck. So here we have no secondary. And here we basically have no secondary. So either way, it doesn't actually matter much. So this is also another thing in favor of Harmony. Let's try Harmony. We do the same thing we did here. Gorilla. Do we go Gorilla Eagle? That could be interesting actually. So we can get these passives again. We don't really need the Gorilla though for anything, I feel. So can I just like... Maybe I can get away with like less ranks and all this shit here. Let me do all this here. Let me do... like Centipede. Eagle. Now it's getting weird. I wonder if I can press Armored Height often enough for this. I have to press it every 3 seconds. With only 1 rank in it. That might be a bit optimistic. Maybe we're gonna take out Scourge entirely. Just put this. I mean, honestly, we could just do this. And just never press it, just keep it on the bar. So it gives us passive dodge, but it also gives us 40% crit. So it's bad on the boss because he dodged more often. But it's good for everything else. Maybe do this at least. Lock, Q, Soul, Jar. And the thing redirected. Dodos, Binding, White Claw. Let's see. Would Andy Noxious Evade build be possible? No. Evade has no lucky hit chance. For some reason it just works with acceleration, but it shouldn't actually. Yeah, I can't really tell if it's better or not. It actually seems worse. Actually, it's fine when I have my undealing hits active. As I don't activate it well enough. Yeah, like casting it every 3 seconds is actually doable, but kind of clunky. And that will interrupt my flow quite often. So it's just not comfy enough for a speed farming build. Worrying about the armored height that much. But maybe I get used to it. Damage shifting seems way better. Yeah, this loyalty thing is probably not a thing anymore. Because the nerfs Capeleke. So you don't benefit that much on the resource anymore. Plus the Jaguar double dipping is gone, I think. How's Death Trap mid-game like T2, T3? There's not much of that. Death Trap is very powerful. The rest saying the boss still feels relatively long, even though the rest feels better. It's weird. Okay, how much is this now? 150, so we have full conversions. I think we went from like 70 to 150, so it's like 10% extra DPS or so that we just got. You don't see the selling point of Jungle Hall? Nah, it can be really good. If you have like something like 100 hits per second or something with Quill and rebounding and so on, it does something. Like on the Andaria build, for example, you do have exactly that combo, Quill and rebounding. And also, for example, the replenishing Ravager. And we do something like 100 hits per second, which means you activate it like 3 times per half second. Yeah, so per half, yeah, it's like 45% extra DPS. It's a lot of damage in some cases when you have enough hits. Like the more hits you have, the better it becomes basically. Because there's scales of more hits.
I forge more than horseshoes.
But yeah, this is basically only that build. Or if you ever have some other like non-capital like a Quill build. Or the buff rebounding, so we use it over Moonrise maybe in the future. Then we could consider this again. But yeah, Jungle Hall is generally hard to integrate. Especially with like what you get from the other stuff here. Let's try Gorilla instead of Centipede. We do give up. That's like, let's say 12%. It's like 30% DPS we give up. Instead of this. We gain speed. We keep that. Gorilla Eagle. Okay, let's do this. What class is this? This is Spiritborn. Winner Sank is in counterattack. Ah, true, I forgot. Just need to make sure I don't accidentally press it. I should not put it on my bar, basically. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to speedrunning, the consistency of just having Gorilla always active is just nice. And also we proc the Fawns now. So and the boss will actually stack the Revenge Glyph for the 15% damage. Altar. Wait a minute, what the fuck? How did the thing proc? Vile Phylactery. I need to check the replay again. I'm gonna try a run with Stardust and just the other glove. It's gonna be a bit scuffed because my other glove has Quill Body ranks, not Rake ranks or Core ranks, but it's good enough for science. But I think the boss fight will be really bad. But I think I will have enough like a hit. Waiting for me to finish the test. I mean, the Quill Volley and the Dire stuff was both really good. Kind of expected, I guess, but... yeah, we're just trying some of the other builds now. Yeah, I feel like Gorilla is the way. We also tank here, since we have the barriers. Good that up.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
It's kind of funny that sometimes I pick up a random non-ancestor and actually gives me a upgrade on a power. I leave so many of the non-ancestors on the ground. Okay, so we take this. Yeah, I'm missing 6 ranks here. And the starters. Let's see what happens.
Beware the envious, my friend.
But first I want to see what happened with the proc there to start. Here. What? It's just randomly procced. There's not actually anything hitting me. Look at this. It's just... nothing hit me. They were all dead. Look at my debuffs. And there it is. This is the Wild Phylactery. This is the G Death proc. It's just randomly procced. I think it has to do with the spirit here. Look at the spirit. It vanishes. And it procs. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. But it's because of the spirit. It wasn't actually me taking any damage. There's some weird fuckery going on, man. At some point I will just die. Who knows? I also wanted to do a Breath of the Coven. Okay, let's go into a 90. Let's see how that'll go with the Starless. I wonder if we'll have enough lucky hit. Lucky hit on Rake is not much higher than Quill, honestly. Quill is 15, Rake is 23. It's like 50% higher. But here we have 10 hits. Here we have 2, I guess. Wow. That's gonna be awful. For sure. Who was Adam in regards to Diablo 4? He was a lead class designer. And I think it means for the game. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, maybe they have someone lined up or what, but I think it was a good one. I don't have vulnerable now, I just realized. I don't know if it's also vulnerable. I need a ring with Vuln. Are we not getting kept like nearly enough? It means Joe Shaley's our god now. Dude, where is Joe Shaley, by the way? Both Joes. They just vanished. Well, I can do one thing. Which powerful Vuln? Yeah, which powerful Vuln is like a really shitty thing to do. But before I make a new ring right now for a little test, it's fine. Which powerful Vuln is something you don't really want to do, unless you are somehow really desperate to get Vuln. Like, Vuln is only one roll on a ring. You know, one roll on a ring is like, I don't know, let's say the equivalent of 5% DPS. Witch power is easily more than that. Yeah, I mean, these AoE packs are okay, but then comes single target and they will just do no damage, I think, on the boss. Let's see. I just won't have enough lucky here, I think, on the boss. Maybe it would be better off, instead of resource cost reduction, to have chance to restore resource on my ring as well. Just to have like another chance to get resource. And maybe on the weapon too. Oh, wait, we can't. I mean, his build will clear 100 relatively comfortably still. Considering how scuffed this is right now. Missing many ranks here. Okay, a moment of truth, guys. Yeah, that's a lot of hits that don't actually get buffed by Kebeke. But there's also a good amount of them. Surprising amount, to be honest. So it is like a half-minute fight. Actually, it's a bit more than a half minute. Half minute maybe if I had my glove with the right ranks. Okay. So 6 ranks on this would be, this is 140 to 100. Would be like almost a 50% increase. Wait, 240. Yeah, no, it's not. It's like a 25 increase. And I could take out points here to put there. And try to evade a little bit. It's 32% for 2 seconds. Does it show here anywhere? There. There should be an increase in DPS as well. Playing with acceleration. Is there like another benefit? Not of starters. There's the other ring. What's a good boss killer pit pusher build that isn't Blood Wave Necro? Barb doesn't feel good at all. I mean, Earthquake is insane, but if you don't want to play that, I guess there's also lots of stuff on Rogue. Like Death Trap. There's Cataclysm Druid, which is like the next best build after Necro. Oh, and Barb, I guess. Cataclysm's number 3, but it's pretty close. I just realized I'm running Moonrise here instead of the Rake thing. Let me put the right power there.
Sublime.
Do I have a Bone Ring? Attack speed, resource. Okay, let's just take this. And honestly, maybe I want the resource thing.
May your road be filled with wonders.
There's a good one.
Maybe I should even do the like a hit potion. Would I ever apply for his position? Adam Jackson's position? I mean, I could see myself going into game design or something at some point, but you know, not in the next half decade, I guess. We still have, you know, some leaderboards to climb and stuff like that. When they ever come. To both games I'm playing. Cataclysm doesn't seem like a very fun build to me. Can I play Druid again? I was gonna do Wolfman. Or Boulder. I want to try Boulder with the caster moving. I would really like to see how a, you know, basically PoE 2 build feels in D4. So Ball Lightning or Boulder. They both can be caster moving now. It'll be very interesting to try those. For some reason I really like spin to win, move, and have shit around you builds right now. The only class that doesn't have that is... Actually, there's no class that doesn't have that, right? We have Whirlwind, Soul Rift, Boulder, Dance, Ball Lightning, and Evade, I guess. Ah, shit, we can't really do the evade stuff. Because we get too many teleports. So without the teleport it would be fine. But not with it. And boss takes too long here. But I do wonder, is it faster with Starless over Midnight? I'm gonna do a run with Midnight again. I kinda feel like Starless is probably still better. How about Red Figure Strike? Yeah, it's not really like Flicker. It doesn't just like keep going forever and one-shot everything for you. You also have to target.
Finest jewels in Sanch. Fashion this into something exquisite.
We change anything else? Not really, we get our skill ranks. Breath. Pretty good, Panther. That damage does seem low though. The Starless is actually really good, man. Let's see if you can do this in the next 3.5 or so. Or if Starless is just better. Even on this build, that would be wild. Because if that's true, then I wonder if we have to go Crushing Hand with Starless as well. And then instead of Moonrise on Crushing Hand, we go with the, what's that even called? Unrelenting? The Crushing Hand aspect. Because it makes it 2 hits on average, I think. 7.5 hits, right? No, it makes it 5.5 hits. I get 10 Exiles every 3 attacks, so I get 16 in 3 hits instead of 6. But they do bit less damage. Okay, I also got my weird Wild Phylactery proc again. Seems like Wild Phylactery is just not reliable. It just randomly procs sometimes, and I think it has to do with the spirit. I think it's 1 to 60 using Witch Powers, never attacking. Yeah, I mean, I have Aura Siphoning. I'm not sure if there's anything else. But that's that I learn if you try to scale it up a little bit with some generic multipliers or whatever. I can probably pretty comfortably double to 1 to 60. It also heals you, you can literally just AFK somewhere. Just stand there until you're 60. Just AFK to like some good spot somewhere where Witch Tides spawn. Like next to where the patrol spawns maybe in the Witch Tide or something. Come back a day later, you're probably 60. So now I wonder if the boss dies noticeably faster. We do reach it in a similar time actually. But it seems slightly worse compared to a Starless. That is considering we have a glove that has 6 ranks to Quill Volley on the Starless setup. So it's still in favor of Starless so far. Does bad medicine work while I shoot it? Bitter medicine, you mean? It works with overhealing, if that's what you're asking. I actually introduced it in the Darius build and it procs all the time. It still seems worse than Stardust, even on the boss. Which is a bit surprising. Because I get so many hits that are not buffed by Kepaleke, which basically do no damage when I have Stardust, but it's still better. The Stardust is doing such a surprising amount of extra damage. I don't look at this here. $11.40. This was a 1 minute kill. Modest Judgment though. So let's do the previous one. Hive Master we have 12.18. This is way better. This was 40 seconds. And it's better in AoE. And we're missing 6 ranks to the skill. That's interesting. Stardust is just so good.
My hammer sings on your return.
Actually wild. Let's try an ammunition. Did I talk Rakenov's Wake? No, Rakenov's Wake is still there. It's from Infernal Hordes. So maybe it didn't find one because I don't think these Infernal Horde items drop as often as the other loot. Although I might be mistaken. Maybe it's the same chance, but you don't really get that many like random uniques and stuff. And you don't get them from the other bosses. Jumping over the opposite side way too much. Not a problem. The pet is way too slow at picking this stuff up. Oh no. Dude, this happens way too often to me in Blamboros. That I think this is the exit, but it's actually here. I need to check it every time, I think. Actually, I don't think I have to check it, because you just see it from here. I just need to make sure that I actually go there. Yes. Yo, sold. Thanks for that. You just care about StarCraft as long as it's left alone. Yeah, I think there's not much risk of StarCraft being touched. is there. Oh, do we have some lags here? Ooh, movement and 4 to toxic skin. Huge boots.
What's still got some good in it?
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shining. Well, not a bad pull, that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Somehow Quill still feels more comfortable though, even in speedruns. Which is a bit surprising. Because I'm not actually fully one-shotting stuff, and with Quill I kinda do. Although, it's probably just placebo. I think we're fine. Altar. I wonder why Quill feels faster. But yeah, it's just like here, I did like 5 attacks for example, just to get this. So I guess it makes sense. Also, I guess I just like proc my Midnight Sun more reliably. Like here sometimes I just hit the air, because I only have this cone and... yeah, I don't know. Morgan's Work is actually a very fast dungeon now, I just realized. Do we have these root hold stuff? No. Let's try like one round here. Following the Maxwell guide, it feels pretty weak this season. Yeah, Crushing Hand is next after this. But yeah, I mean, Crushing Hand doesn't have like the big single target damage that Quill has. It should be pretty comparable to this, I think. But probably faster farming. I think you can probably get to like 80s speedruns. Do those in like 90 seconds. That'd be nice. Let's see if we can do that. To be honest, I do like speed farming more in Quill. Even though I have like this insane cooldown here and all that. Kind of just feels better to play Quill. Yeah, I'll try some Crushing Hand. I'm not gonna stick to a Rake for too long, I'm not gonna even do a push here. I mean, we did like 90 in, what was that, 4 minutes or so. Like, this would easily go to 100. So as long as you can do 100, you're fine. But yeah, pace just does the same but better. And I guess Crushing Hand will feel kind of comparable to this, but better to play. Crushing Hand also is way more tanky, I guess. We don't actually care about the cooldown reduction enough here on Rake to really make this like a viable choice compared to something else. One week in, you got a first bug rune. Gross. Oof. This guy's tanky. Okay, enough Rake, I think.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Go to Torment 2, don't know what the hell he's supposed to do now. Well, I mean, Torment 2, I guess you're still like mostly progressing through glyph levels in the pit. And trying to get better aspects, or the right aspects for your build. Try to farm up some boss mods, maybe you can do a few bosses to get a certain unique that you really want. You can check this here. Okay, what if you just do Moonrise? I'll do like one more run with Moonrise. Instead of the double Rake thing. And a attack speed potion. With Starless.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Yo, Burnheld, I will play it. And I'm planning to do softcore 4-man group with some Exile boys. I'll probably play Demon Hunter. Probably multi-shot. Maybe gonna go double the H in a party and like one multi-shot, one impact or something. I wanna do multi-shots. That would be a cool combo. Multi-shot and impact are gonna end up relatively close. Can like mega gear up one guy with this set and then the other guy with that. Wait, I never... Shit. I swear, I still don't have Moonrise here. I wanted to try Moonrise. I put it on the other glove, but then I changed the glove. Stupid. Okay. So let's do one more after this. You see, I just got hit by the Succubus twice. I got 2 stacks. It barely even got into my shield. And earlier I just like went to like 10% life for no reason. Very strange. It says max graphic settings. No, I have like mid to low graphic settings, hopefully.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
May your road
Also, let's try to go with a tool rune or run instead of the teleport. We have 3 minutes left, that's probably not enough. How long is the DLC campaign? The speedrun is like 2 hours. So I wonder if it feels worse now, because you just have less hits and less lucky hit. Because I think the extra rake things, they also proc all the lucky hit stuff and so on. Which means more resource procs, which means more starless, more Capalakit procs, I guess. And it does seem worse right now. Despite having Tool Rune. Which is a nice damage upgrade. This guy's just like rendered in as they appeared on my screen, basically. Weird. Yeah, I definitely see way fewer big rakes. I think we are slower. Because just don't get kept like a prox. Which all makes sense. A smoke grenade increase boss damage taken? Yes. I mean, it's 25%. It's not that easy to feel if you don't look at the numbers and test it. But they specifically changed that like a few seasons ago to apply to bosses. I think boss is gonna be horrible. It's gonna be like at least a minute. Let's see. Yikes.
It is done.
Only a good glaive. Alright. Enough rake. What if we try like some non-swarm stinger? What's the locator on that? 29. Let's see.
I carry the best. shards of the heavens.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to play normal Stinger with the Swarms. But let's just see how this compares, because I'm gonna spec into Crushing Hand after this, and after that I will do actual Stinger with Swarms, because I have to do some experimentation there. Okay, here's a Bane. This is strength based. So Kenny, Revenge. So I can probably keep most of the same stuff here. But this probably needs to be a Jaguar. Take this out. So I get the same glove. Anything redirected. Moonrise, we get the same stuff there. Let's see. Got 45k life. With overpower, that's kinda cracked. So you have 100 times the original life. So you get 20. I give you 40 fighters, you get 20,000% additive damage. That's a lot. Actually, a bit more, like 22,000. That's a lot. Let me know how it goes, actually.
See some steel you need?
You can probably tank like 3 stacks little slams and actually lose like only 10% life or something. Maybe even get through the barrier. Okay. We don't actually change anything. Rumors, annealing, redirected. Nothing changes, just the passives. Harmony. Gorilla Jack. Any Colossal Revenge, Spirit, Bane. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's do a 90 or so on this one. Doesn't actually need much of a setup here. Only for Crushing, and I will have to respec. I wonder if at some point they will make the non-physical damage apply to Convergence. And allow us to actually play Crushing Hand with Convergence instead of Drive Board or something. Looks hilarious. Boom, 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 boom. Those big green explosions, man. What the fuck? Okay. Playing Hoda. Stinger. Hoda Spiritborn. Boom, 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 boom. So far so good actually, I wonder how the single target will be. It's green Crushing Hand. There's only one hand and it's centralized. It does chunk a lot harder than Rake though. That's definitely noticeable. When there's only one guy, we get a 40% extra. I didn't really check the numbers of the skill itself now, I guess you could just map it out. If you have the attack speed breakpoints. I'm not sure if you have them for the Spiritborn stuff. And then look at the percent weapon damage of the skill itself, and you can actually just map it out, I guess, because it's exactly the same setup. Like a few changes. Actually, it does Bane poisoning damage. Yeah, it has a secondary effect that doesn't help us, actually. Which is kind of sad. I wonder if they're ever gonna, like, update Infighter or Drive Boards or something to actually be useful. Because you could use different Paragon boards at least. to make this a bit more optimized. Because I have like the Bane Glyph now, and the Bane Glyph actually secondary doesn't help anything. Don't do poisoning, it's only poison. Poisoning is dot. It kind of feels like we have a Shadow Clone because I see these two explosions, like there's always like one explosion somewhere elsewhere, and it almost feels like we have a Shadow Clone just hitting stuff. Feels like a rogue. You see this like second circle there? Weird. There. Yikes. Okay, that's terrible. This means you don't have the Starless procs, or the resource procs, I mean. Ah, okay, wait a minute. I'll try and Midnight Sun. Do this one here for the other build anyway. This is a Stinger with no swarms. Basically the same setup as Quill and so on.
Well, shame that. Hello, not a bad pull, that.
You lose a little mass to dust.
If that feels better. What? I've actually been running with the wrong rest all the time. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, yeah. When I had Midnight Sun Ring, it doesn't have any all res. So this is 25 all res, so that makes sense actually. This one doesn't have res. It's like fucking fire and lightning. I think I was running like this like all the time, accidentally. Monkas. Shadow and Cold. Okay. Anyway, let's do it for science. We don't need this. But I think I still don't have a core glove. So I can't really change this glove anyway. So I have very little stinger ranks now, only 4 extra from what exactly actually? The basic ranks. And then 11 there. Okay, let's just see it anyway. Oopsie. Oopsie. I think all these tests I was doing with Midnight Sun Ring were actually scuffed res. And damage just noticeably lower still in AoE, but let's see the boss. It's fine guys, it's tier 90 on hardcore. Do we really care about losing half of our res? Actually, that makes me wonder, are there any hit shadow bosses that actually do cold damage? Is it like fire and shadow and some, I don't know, physical stuff? I think lightning and cold is not much of a thing. Or poison. This is like A or S rank. Far away from S. S is a very high bar this season. I think I have it in B, and I think that's where it belongs. It's like a B. I mean, it's not even the build that we actually have in B. Just like some scuffed different version. B is even a relatively high bar. Actually, when I go Stinger with Swarms, I need to test if this upgrade instead of the other upgrade makes more sense now. What if it could spawn some Stingers extra or something? Some Swarms, I mean. If the boss is noticeably faster. Same boss actually. It actually doesn't appear so. Some version of Swarm Rune even in the conversation. I know they buffed it twice now actually, so I am planning to use a Swarm Rune and see how it goes. I mean, you get a lot of swarms, and if nothing else, you get a lot of extra stacks for consumption. I think it does 300% weapon damage, which is a lot. I mean, Stinger itself is 139. Yeah, I think it does more than the swarms that come out of your Stinger, actually. The Pal runes. It should be pretty good. I think I also put it in the guide. But yeah, I don't want to do more on the setup here now, so... I need to open my planner for Crushing Hand. Spiritborn. I actually don't have outmatch leveled. We have revenge, so we can still do this, I guess. We could do both, honestly. No, we cannot because they don't run Gorilla Hall primary. So you have to go outmatch. Non-leads and bosses. Okay. Revealing. Do we really need 300 Paragon points, man? Why do we have to have so many? Dude, I might be better off actually just putting some random like Bane glyph here and getting convergence anyway. Sort of drive. At least for pushing, I think that's actually the way. Because it just stands still too much. Dude, that fucking turf glyph, I don't even have it leveled. Bane. I should have actually just kept the paragons I had. I don't have a glyph now. Talon, Bane, Kenny, Fulminate, nothing here does anything. So a bunch of points. Why do I have so much poison? So little of everything else. Wait, does conversion have so much res? Where's all the res? Six, 10.5, 40.5, 16, 17 and a half. 17 and a half res actually on conversions. Maybe I did a mistake. That's a lot of res. We already have the instance running. That's crazy actually. 27 cold rest, man. Take up almost triple on cold and shadow. Okay, S dude. Char, Soul, Pog, Q. I guess the same stuff here. So now, supposed to Centipede Jog. So make it very tanky. Can also do Eagle. Eagle Jag. If we really want. Get those points. Do this for some life. Okay, that's probably a bit better than before. Okay, Poisonous Cat. Everything else is awful. Okay, 52, 72. Still resourcefulness. Inside is N90. Do we change anything else? Eagle Jog is kind of weird. Don't we want like this at least? Every 15th time. And we'll barely have a proc. I think the one ferocity is actually better than the primary Jago Hall. Because Eagle does nothing either way. It's just to get 24% damage. And this gives also damage reduction, slow, poison. This is what I have in a guide. I guess it might also make sense because you get the 30% crowd control duration. Extra damage. Okay. In before Riffy Moon questions in chat. Yeah, I don't have Jens. I was trying to get away with more damage. Okay. Should I use my scratch a little bit more? 2 minutes to the boss. Definitely faster than we did on Rake. Stinger. Oh, Boza, thank you. It does take a while here to kill the boss now. Just not enough lucky hit. So I wonder if we could try the crushing hand aspect. There's another thing I need to try, which is the I think tenacity aspect. It gives us +5 maximum resolve. Should be better than Bunny Moraz. If it procs properly. Okay, also have the turf down there. Like no ranks. Some Darius rogues still in the gutter? Kinda. I might do some Touch of Death, Brennan. We'll see tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is my last day of like build testing right now. Because we're gonna play some D3. Yeah, Touch of Death is gonna be interesting to see actually, because a lot of stuff changed there. Oh no, that's gonna be actually good. Okay, let's see if we can change this. So I put Duelist on the boots. Put Tenacity, I hope I have a good roll. Okay, this is fine. I wonder if I actually proc this. I should be able to proc this, right? I wonder if I would proc this with Midnight Sun. I think we would, right? Let's see, an overflow resolved by 5 stacks. So 5 stacks is around 8% damage from Colossal. And 10 here. So it's something like 20% DPS. That will apply at all times. And we are, well, a tiny bit more tanky because of this. So let's see how does it go. Hi, Harrigan, by the way. Okay, this works with the tenacity. Easy resolve stacks. So that's good. Definitely feels better than both Stinger and Rag did. So that's a good news. Sounds are actually kind of decent if I kill the boss faster. I wonder if I could actually get away with Starless plus Midnight. Would that be better than normal ring? Basically just run Unyielding and redirect it into Moonrise. So basically this Starless has to beat Moonrise. And that's kind of tough. Actually, is it? It's 50% and then the resource thing and the ranks and the attack speed. Maybe it's not out of the world. But you also need vulnerable proc somehow. Interestingly, it feels the worst on the boss. I feel like even Stinger was better on the boss, but I'm not sure why. It's like a full minute. We do like 2 minutes run, 1 minute boss. That's actually the biggest gap I've seen between speed and boss kill almost. I mean, it's gonna get better if I level the glyph a bit more. Actually, if we do Midnight Sunring, we could put Vulnerable on the glove, so that's an option. An option I actually want to try. Crushing Hand. This thing has one on it. So maybe just equip this because we don't have skill ranks anyway.
With wonders.
Do you just have like vortex eyes everywhere? Apparently. For no reason. Just do like some worldly temper. Slow is exactly the wrong thing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Here's a good one.
Midnight and Stardust. Let's see how this goes.
Wear the stars around your neck. Here you are.
Cold and Shadow is low. This is okay.
Masterful work.
The armor is way too close to the blacksmith. Yeah, I also misclick it all the time. What's the best Spiritborn build at the moment? I would say Silk Volley. There's like a Seeker build that can push a bit higher and stuff, but it's not really practical for anything outside of that. Okay, clear definitely feels worse. Not unexpected. You don't have this nice AoE scaling now. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if long term they're just gonna introduce something like Banner's Stricken in this game, man. Because they don't know how to balance bosses. Then it's all ogre. What about Toxic Skin and Rushing Claw? Haven't played it yet. Chronic's season started it. And I mean, he was playing it all the way to like T4, I think. I'm not sure exactly what he was doing. I didn't play that build yet. Last season I didn't want to, but I might try it now. I wonder if we can actually speedrun 90s like this. did clear 150 last season, but this was like in the high-end stuff once people had like all those insane items. I have a ring with GA Toxic Skin, boots with GA Toxic Skin, but I need to hit rank 25 for the big boost, so I have to like master these things. I'm not sure how much in the mood for that I am. So I wonder if we're gonna clear this faster now. We are a bit slower to the boss, but not much. And does seem a bit better on the boss. Like 15 seconds faster from like a minute. So you almost killed in the same time after all. Potent is scarily closest stricken. Not quite, because most builds that run Potent just kind of stack it instantly anyway. Or at least after a very little time. But it does kind of solve single target in general for Spiritborn builds. Even if they have bad single target, which is nice. Problem is getting those potent ranks on your neck. That's the real challenge. Interesting at least with this here. Let's go back to those gloves. And that ring. Let's try the unrelenting aspect. 10 additional. What about OP version of Crushing Hands? Nah. I mean, you can still play overpower if you really want to. But I don't think this is really the play these days. Like last season your Giga stacked life and this made overpower a little bit better than the armor stacking, and now it's kind of the reverse. Like I feel like armor stacking is a little bit better than overpower, and this is also what I originally mapped out, at least pre-season 6. When I was like doing all of the builds for max roll. Overpower only succeeded because of the viscous shield bug. Everyone's stacking like 20,000 or 30,000 life. But now you have like, you know, 6k life or 8k life or something. Which is still a lot of extra overpower damage, but it's not like clearly stronger. It's kind of like break even. The main advantage of overpower really is that it's easy to gear, because you just need like Tiballs of like a nice resource roll. And you don't need to get like a sick amulet or something. But I think once you actually get a good amulet, then non-overpower actually wins anyway. This ain't it here, I think, with the crushing hand aspect. Shit, where's the exit? Left, I guess. Do you know why Blizzard doesn't add more stash pages? I do know. They don't have the technology. For some reason they're also not willing to develop it. Yeah, but Jack and Shell is very nice, for sure. For the poison builds, like Annealing, GG. On the other hand, I mean, percent armor is a very easy to get a roll on the neck. So it just makes getting the neck even harder. Like for non-Jack and Shell builds, you're fine with like armor, dex, and then a good passive like Apex or Potent. But yeah, for the Jack and Shell builds, you actually need like dex and 2 passives. Oof. Okay, this seems bad. Yeah. This ain't it. So the extra lucky hits I get from just spamming the 10 extra hits on Crushing Hand is not enough. Interesting how much worse it feels. I'm a bit surprised. Yeah, that was not it. Stupid, actually. I didn't have my Vuln ring. So this is also why I didn't have Vuln. Which is actually like 40% DPS. Use the resource ring. But either way, even with 40% extra, I don't think this will be good enough. Also have the problem, you always have to do the third hits.
Fairly well.
What about some Ravager on the kill duration extension?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. My magics await your return.
More there than I thought.
Hive map. He's just done it frequently enough on these builds. And the main problem really is the lucky hits. Lucky hit is just so much better on Quill compared to this here. Shit. Yeah, what's my weak resistances here? Cold Shadow.
Quite the challenge, eh?
What is the fastest I can do if I do like a 70 of this? I'll try. Dude. The staff nerf might have been a bit too much. No, Kabaleka is fine. Kabaleka is still a very strong item. The 170 boss will not die super fast. No, it'll be like 5 seconds or so. Fine. At least if I get a block, if without a block maybe 10. Okay, this feels as good as ever. And definitely better than Rake. Like the circular AoE just makes it so much smoother. The double hits. Actually, the last guy here. This was even the key. This is a jug. Sandy's jug. Okay, that's basically exactly what I have in the guide right now. That's exactly the guide setup. Need to try a 90 again with Midnight Sun with this setup basically. I have Wolven Ring now. I think I did this earlier, right? The Stardust just turned out better anyway, so I think it's gonna put Stardust guys into all of the pushing variants, including Crushing Hand. Even though it has not great lucky hit. Seems to be still the way for pushing. Nuke out if you add Mercy Resistance and ultimate damage on a Spiritborn class. I mean, early on it's not bad to stack some resistances because else you just don't cap out. But later you usually don't try to add resistances, at least on tempers. Maybe only as a roll somewhere.
What's left, you ask?
Ultimate damage is not a thing though. Does Moni Lam work for resource management? Moni. Which one is that again? They changed it, right? I don't know to what though. Yeah, the thing is that Lam is not enough. I mean, you have 250 maximum resource. Lam does not nearly enough. Needs to fill it up like every hit basically, or every 2 hits or something. We're not getting anywhere close to that with Lam Rune. The best bet would be just to like try to stack some more lucky hit chance or so. So I actually trigger the glove faster. Or we do no Kobeleke. Here's the thing. Like compared to Quill Volley, first of all I get less damage from Kobeleke. On any build that is not Quill Volley, because Quill Volley gets secret +2 feathers. So you have like an extra 25% there. And also, Quill Volley just has by far the best lucky hit. Meaning it scales the best with chance to restore resource and Stardust. But the other builds can easily sustain resources without Kibeleke. They just can't fill it up like Quill can. So TLDR, losing Kibeleke is way less impactful for non-Quill builds. So maybe I should just try no Kibeleke. I think that's what you have to do. I'll try. Not sure if I have a quarter stuff still lying around. Fresh meat. Every time you cast a mobility skill, gain offering. Mobility skills are mostly the generators. And then, does it even count as mobility? It doesn't even count as mobility, funny enough. Rushing Claw that we don't have. This doesn't count as mobility. Yeah, so we don't have mobility skill. Shenanigans. Okay, let's do an 80 and see if we can do that like 90 seconds. Might be a bit high though. He's targeted to make perfect gems, don't know what the resource you're missing. You're probably missing gem fragments. You can actually see it on the Jola if you go them. And let me tell you, I have 0 of those. Yeah, my damage is too low for 80. So it'll not be a 90-second run. Boss will take too long. should do 70. Maybe 75. Okay. That was 112 seconds.